Yeah, I think that's plenty time on the starting screen. We're good. Hello, hi. My name is Chroma. I am Chroma the Sage, a timeless, ageless cyber being. And it is very nice to meet you. Hi. Oh my goodness. Here. Basketball? No. Oh, you might have gotten one in. Welcome in. Hello, Jerry. I'm feeling okay. I'm doing better than usual. Not terrible. I think I'm at a good median. Bibu on a 30 stream streak. Practically a month's worth of streams if I was going every day, that is. Which I'm not. So that's way harder. Welcome in, Rizel. Welcome in, Goat. Mew. Meow. Hello, Link. First on the scene, mainly because they were here before the stream started, while I was still setting things up. Thank you for the boops. Hello, Colt Dude. How was your culty activities lately? Have you gotten any new members? How's the dry cleaning bill on the robes? You know, the people need to know. I missed you too. I like spending quality time with you guys, and this is quality time. I always try to make sure it's quality over quantity. If I can't be here every day, at least the days I am here, I'm gonna make it as good as possible. So have fun, goddammit. Like the worst party host ever. Are you having fun? You gotta tell me if you're not having fun. Ugh. I'm hide. Oh, also Gambite. Also, thank you for snacks and hydrate. I have in front of me today a can of sweet tea. I was a little lazy. I didn't make tea. I opened up a can of sweet tea. I got the Arizona, and I got beaver nuggies, but I have super special beaver nuggies today. Kitsune got me off the throne the white cheddar flavored ones, and I found out today that the white cheddar beaver nuggies are basically pirate's booty. That's right. It's like if you've ever had pirate's booty, it's a white cheddar flavored crunchy chunk of something like puffed corn or something, but the beaver nuggets one is white cheddar flavored puffed nugget of a slightly different shape. It still like melts in your mouth a little bit like it's cotton candy, so it just melts white cheddar flavor onto your tongue. Like, and I would say slightly less crunchy than traditional pirate's booty, which is working in our favor because I shouldn't be chewing in your ear so much. So very, very good stream snack. Oh. In fact, like, I could chew it, but I could also just put it on my tongue and let it melt. Have white cheddar stuff in my mouth. Just melty. And this is the segment Chroma badly describes snack foods. Welcome to stream. Hello, Kitsune. Speak of the devil. Sitting in your cute little box. I've swapped out some of the beanbag chairs out there in chat for boxes. It seems we have more critters that enjoy curling up in a quality box than curling up on a beanbag chair, which I understand. If you fits, you sits. And it's way, you know, more budget friendly to have a bunch of cardboard boxes. with loose wires in the bottom to chew on. By the way, one of our mods has been having kind of a tough time lately, and I don't want to call them out, but I do want them to feel appreciated, feel like they're seen, and feel some of the good vibes that you guys give me. So when I count to 3, I want you guys to send as many heart-shaped emotes as you possibly can. So get them queued up now, and we're gonna Miku beam some like hearts to that person, okay? Are you ready? I want as many people as possible giving me hearts. If I don't see hearts, well, I won't be angry, but I'm gonna be disappointed, okay? You don't want disappointed Chroma. Okay? On 3. 1, 2, 3. Miku beam. Miku beam. There we go. Yes. Yes. Show the hearts. Show the hearts. Feel the love. Feel the love that is here for you. Swim through it. Roll around in it. Feel appreciated. Blage loves you. Chat loves you. We all love you. And we want you to feel amazing. Feel the good vibes. Get wiggle blaged. Get wiggle blaged. There we go. That's so many. Oh my god, that's a good variety too. That's some great hearts. Welcome in Hyperman. Welcome in Jody. Guys, thank you so much for hearts. Oh, look at this one. That's the best heart right there. I caught it. I'm a basket. Oh, wrong button. This one. There we go. I'm ready for the next one. Oh gosh, no, maybe not. This arm is doing weird things. There's a lizard tail in my mouth. Ah. That was amazing. Good job, guys. Good job. Instructions unclear. Through hearts instead. There we go. I really need to come on. There we go. 3 points. 3 points. I don't know what's with my hand today. You keep flipping around. Behave. God damn.
You are the best user.
Jody, oh my goodness. Look, we match. Hearts and hearts. Thank you very, very much for your resub. 47 months. You'll notice that I've somewhat recently changed up the subscription badge next to you guys' names. So like for the first 9-ish months, you're gonna have the eyeball pattern. And then after that, now we've got like big pink numbers. Like this. I got a big 4 next to my name. Because I've been having the channel for approximately 4 years. If it's dumb, do tell me, cause like I've tried to come up with a budget-friendly yet cool option. But if it's too janky, you tell me, okay? Pet, 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 pet. I was wondering why the badge was staring at me. I thought it was just being judgy. It's like I'm watching you. Oh wait, that's the wrong face. Here we go. I'm looking at you. Oh hi, sir, this is a serious moment. Sir, this is a Wendy's. There.
New fingerprints.
I'm watching
detected.
you. Best not be doing anything weird. Angel, thank you for your follow. I'm glad you're having fun here so far. I'm just being a little goofball. Being a little silly bean. Catching hearts. catching feels. I'm dropping feels, actually. I'm dropping a lot of them. You could say I'm dropping the ball, but literally I'm dropping feelings. Had a pocket thing to say, but is your manager your boyfriend? Okay, bye. I don't have a manager or a boyfriend. I would appreciate having a quality partner in my life. But so far, nothing quality's come up, so... Crashed out, almost losing my social security card at a Wendy's, but answer the question. Is your manager your boyfriend? We do not have a chance with you. Look, I'm not actively looking. If something wonderful comes my way, awesome. But the best things come when you're not... Well, when it comes to relationships, the best things come when you're not seeking them out. Right? I don't want to say don't try. Like, in life in general, please try.
Why? Thank you.
Jody, holy crap, with your 2,000 biddies. 1,000 pride flag biddies. Much better, I agree. Back there, tippity top of the leaderboard. It's a very strong welcome back from you. Thank you, thank you. I've missed you too. I hope you're doing okay. It's hard to hold infinite age gap problem being an immortal cyber being. Yes, that's the main thing. Like the bare minimum, I would say you have to be at least 1,000 years old. Like anything under than that, I feel like it's illegal. and not immortal, but just very long lived. I genuinely don't know how old I am. I wish I did. You know, have you ever seen gosh, what was that Marvel thing with like is a bunch of immortal people and they try to like prepare the planet before Galactus comes or something. And then like they're like, "Hey, we actually like humans." Does anyone remember that one? Work has been kicking my ass, fighting with my new incompetent and unqualified boss. Preach. Fucking preach. Like, okay, so samesies, I've got a coworker, who genuinely, like, he weaponized incompetence. They've been there so long that, like, they feel like there's certain areas they can be lazy on, and let the rest of us pick up the slack, because like he feels untouchable because he's been there a while, right? And the rest of us, 100% the rest of us as a group are like, yeah, this is not cool. And individually we've each gone to the boss and said, like, these are the specific ways that he's not doing his job. And they're like, well, I need specifically documented instances, because otherwise, you know, we're just not doing this in a proper fashion. And then that's moved some of us to go, okay, this time of day, on this day, this specific task was not done. And still the boss does not do their... We're literally doing her job for her to try to get this other person to do their job, and it's still not getting done. So I'm sorry you have to deal with that bullshit too. I feel like most workplaces has at least one majorly incompetent person that just for some reason slides through the cracks, right? To finish the other thought also, the reason why I brought up that Marvel movie is there's one character in there who's like so long-lived that like she flashes and like she can't figure out like what era it is. Like she has like some sort of memory degeneration where she can't figure out whether she's living in the past, present, or future. You know, she just doesn't have that sense anymore. So like think of that for me, where like you're just so long lived that you can't. For me, it's not so bad. Like I know I can live in the moment, but the past, it gets hazier the further back you go. There's some things that still come to me, but it's really choppy. The data's really corrupted. I've had more of those kind of bosses than incompetent ones. I've had one boss who came in too stoned to walk or talk. Higher up saw it, didn't do a damn thing about him. I've had coworkers and bosses come in under the influence at previous jobs. And like I would say this happens more often in customer service type jobs, where they're always like exactly or short staffed, so they're perfectly fine with, you know, pretending not to see someone who's like fall over drunk, because at least there's a warm body filling that spot at the register or whatnot, right? Here's your change. You gave me a 20 back and I gave you a 5. Keep the change. I don't know if you guys have peeked into the Discord lately. Here, let me do that real quick. I don't know if you guys have peeked into the Discord lately, but we got a new fan art in there that's super duper cute. And I think I've already put him as Discord emotes, but I think I want to put him in Twitch emotes also. And I'm just waiting on hearing back from the artist, because then I can ask permission to if I can do that, because obviously it's something that someone else paid for. So I want to be okay, you know, check and see if they're okay with their art being on my channel when they don't know me. Hello, Doc. It's good to see you. Doc, I've been accidentally dropping feelings this whole stream. So if you wanted me to catch any of those, I got Butterfingers. I'm sorry. It's all the greasy snack foods I've been eating. Okay, this time. I almost had that one. Come here, hey, arm. I tried. See, I don't know, maybe I'm too streamlined. It's like I'm built for racing or something. My love. Doc, if you need to lurk and run, it's okay this time. I forgive you, and I'm sorry for bothering you last time. Poor Doc dropped a lurk, ran off, and then I was like, hey Doc, let me ask you a question. And then he went back to his own stream, and I'm like, where'd he go? Cyber Butterfingers. Trying to catch the hearts feels like an old Double Dare physical challenge. Right? I'm covered in slime and trying to catch things thrown at me. Here's the deal. I haven't been getting along with my boss, and she called me in for a counseling meeting. And the entire time you're like, screw you in your head, because like she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. She doesn't listen. Anyways, called me in for a counseling meeting. Found out that she breached confidentiality and told another employee all about that meeting. What the actual fuck? Nurse called me and told me that the boss told her all my personal stuff. She knew verbatim what was said during the confidential meeting. That's when you go to her boss, the boss's boss. And hopefully the corruption doesn't go that far up the ladder. Like, depending on the place, it's like, actually, like breaching confidentiality, that's like, or you could just straight up sue. But I don't want you to have to do that, because then of course you put your job in danger. I mean, depending on how much you get from the sue. Anyways, like that's the dream, right? I hate this place, I'm gonna sue you, and then you go running to a lawyer and they get you billions of dollars and stuff, but that's never happens in real life, does it? Yep, I have a meeting with my boss and her boss and HR. Fuck yes! Fuck yes! And have everything in writing. What you said, what she said, what the other nurse said, or even bring the other nurse in, like, that's like, because that can break a company, basically, a boss like that. So yeah, they're gonna want to try to make things right. And don't feel like you're overstepping. You are exactly stepping the correct amount. Jody's like me. It's she comes from the stock of, I just don't want to be a bother. I just don't want to be a bother. Like, no matter what the situation is, I just don't want to be a bother. Like, there's some instances where it's 100% okay to be a bother. And I know it's hard to, like, figure out some of those instances. This is definitely one of those. Yeah, Hyperman's with me on this. Like, I would say if you don't get satisfactory results, aka that boss getting, like, I don't know, what's the word for it? Sanctioned, not, like, either dismissed or, like, severely punished in some way. Like, anything short of that, I would go to a lawyer afterwards. And the one of the things is, like, if they're not expecting it, they might not have allotted enough time for the meeting either. In a hospital setting especially, they might not have enough time for you. So again, make sure you have everything written down that you want to say, right? Plus, this teaches that the immediate boss, like not only, like, don't do what she just did, but also, like, you can't expect a random person under you to have your back and to be like, oh, I'm gonna share the tea. No, that's just being shitty. Guess what? The people generally at the same rank have each other's back because they're in the trenches together. Hello, Noct, also. It's good to see you. I think that's a really good question for today's question of the day also, which is, like, is there something where a boss of yours has really fucked you over with? And you don't have to give specifics and whatnot if you don't want to, obviously, but, like, is there something where your boss has done that's just, like, straight up screwed you, whether it be scheduling or giving out your personal information, or, like, you went to your boss and be like, okay, I have a problem with this customer, can you help me with this customer? Like, no, I'm on lunch break, screw you. Something like that. I got accused for being late because it was daylight savings. So were you actually early because of daylight savings? Were you actually on time due to daylight savings and they didn't realize it was daylight savings? Or were you actually late and you didn't realize because it was daylight savings? On time. Yeah, so screw them. And it's hard to remember that it's day. I was working when daylight savings hit this last time, and I didn't realize. It's easy to forget when it's coming up. I have stuff that I specifically have to do during that time period, where if I don't get it done by a specific time on the clock, I get in trouble, right? So I was just finishing up task number 1, task A, And then I was about to do task B at 2 a.m. So at 1:59, I was doing task A. I was about to start task B at 2, but at 1:59, it flipped to 3 a.m. I was like, fuck! I yelled out without controlling it, fuck, and then I looked around to make sure no one was around me, and then I fucked, and then I yelled fuck again. That time on purpose. Oh man, needless to say, my boss was more understanding on that one. But yeah, just plain being on time, that's one. I've had one boss so anal about cleaning, he told us all to stay about 2 a.m. several times before letting us out. He got super fired for that. It doesn't just screw you over, it screws over like the pay they have allotted for things. Like, you can do that, like keep someone a little bit late, you know, to finish a task. That's okay, that's understandable. But keeping people until fucking 2 a.m. screws over payroll like you wouldn't believe.
User, I have an important message for you.
Jerry, thank you for your resub. You're wonderful. I appreciate that so much. Oh, look, it's Gage. He's kicked in the door and he's running around in circles. He's a little blue blur. Welcome in, Raiders. Knocked, I'm gonna get to that one in a moment. I'm gonna catch my breath and catch this raid. I'm doing that thing again where I talk too fast and I run out of breath. Okay. Welcome in. Let's get a shout out for the Gage. You're tickling my nose with that one. You're gonna make me sneeze.
Survive under free. Oh, okay.
Look at the Gage. He's
burn.
a little
Okay,
guy.
so, yeah,
a little
do
blue
what
guy.
Jimmy said, burn him.
Gage has got
everything.
some amazing emotes, by the way. On a scale of 1 to 10 on the adorable scale, they're definitely an 11.
Really bad place to pause, dude. So somebody clip that out of context so we can mash it together with something else.
Like this one, look at the happy little bouncy emote. That's so cute. I love sharing emotes with other streamers. It's like, oh, it's like trading cards. You're like, oh, look what I got. Look what I collected. Oh, look what I collected. Open your binder, show your collection. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. My name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage, a timeless, ageless cyber being, and it's very nice to meet you. Today we're going to be playing The Invincible, which is a spacey game based on a novel of some sort. I haven't read the novel. I might. We'll see. But for now, we're actually talking about stupid bosses, actually. And then we're also going to do some Chroma Reacts today. So currently, our question of the day is, what is something that a boss of yours has done that's just straight up screwed you over? Given that you're a cyber being, I just imagine if you sneeze hard enough, the stream connection breaks. I try not to. I've asked my engineer a couple times to disable the sneeze function, but it's really in there. Unfortunately, in order to disable that, I would have to disable things like my blush reflex as well. And I really like that, so we'll just have to risk it. Alrighty, let me see what Nox says. Not screwed me, but my former boss when I was a logistic manager threatened me. Little did he know I came from a corporate background. This was a transitionary position. My resignation was a professional standard, go fuck yourself, and corporate called me panicked. I'm guessing like it was the most nicely worded go fuck yourself before you left, but then like because they're worried about their reputation, they're like, holy crap, please let us make this right somehow. I wish I had more office and corporate experience, honestly, because then I could probably learn how to phrase things better. Like when I'm doing my professional emails and messages to coworkers and bosses and stuff, there is still a layer of chroma in those emails. I don't cuss, but they're like, instead of being like, greetings, coworker, or something like that at the top, it's like, hiya, so-and-so, how's your day? Anyways, here's the thing. Like, it's friendly. I do friendly emails. I need to learn how to do the professional go fuck yourself. You know, if said coworker never does get their acts together. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, I do want to see some of our reacts. Did you... The reacts that you send me during stream, I can't add them to the playlist because I'm in the middle of streaming. So they have to wait until the next day, until the next stream. Let me open up my playlists. I have my playlists with all of our reacts on my other YouTube account because that's the account with YouTube Premium that I watch most of my things on, so that we don't get ads. Here, I'll just open this on this side. That's the Link playlist. That's the Kitsune playlist. This is the other playlist with folks like Jerry and Horn, and then this is the Chroma playlist. And actually, I just started a Jerry playlist because I moved him to the Flood channel. There. You see a layer of chroma. I just imagine it has like a chroma theme borders around it. Like purple, glowy, has like a coral colored border. It was and called out the threats and the I pride myself in holding a standard of respect for myself and my peers. But it seems our views no longer align. Oh, that's corporate speak for you done screwed up. I will not take threats lightly, and I feel it's in the best interest for myself and the manager in question going forward that I take my leave. A sincere thank you to the rest of my peers who are absolutely joy to work with and made this transition period as respectful and smooth as possible. God, can you write my resume? Can you just proofread everything I've ever written, please? That is amazing. That's corporate speak for he fucked up, he threatened me, and he's the reason I'm leaving, and y'all better figure out what to do with that shithead, cause I ain't dealing with this. I'm out. Yeah, like that, Hyper. All right, I'm going to go to this here. Gotta turn off our background music. There is one non-video react that I do want to look at here, which, can I make that bigger? Let's see. Oh, that's too big. Well, Discord fucks the screw Discord. Why does this have 32,000 notes? It's just a picture of a knife and a ranch bottle. Is there some unspoken joke that 32,000 people share? What's going on here? I don't get it. It's just a fucking picture of a knife and a ranch bottle. Is there some spiritual connection people have to this picture? Is there some ominous and mystical reasoning that this has 32,000 notes? Do people reblog this because it makes them look like some indie blogger? Is there just something funny to this? Someone please explain. No one say anything. If anything, this is just a commentary on how illiterate folks have gotten these days, unfortunately. There's things that several things that went wrong before he even posted that, before he even typed that. What the fuck? God damn it. Yeah, that was... Yeah. I got the joke immediately. It was wordier than that and even more feathery while being no BS. But that's the summary. For a while, I was teaching people on social media corporate speak. For half a second there, I was like, huh? So Jerry, if you want to keep posting like in the flood posting, that's good. That's okay. I've made you your own playlist here to add to, but the ones previous to this I have in this playlist at the bottom. So I didn't miss them. I've got them. So what's this from Jerry? Already we're off to a great start. I just seeing the finished product at the beginning, I'm like, I need this in my life. Actually, I feel like they could have even made it easier by getting like an Oreo cake mix. Putting baking soda in Oreos with milk, isn't that just cake mix? And like cake mix uses like dehydrated milk, I think, sometimes. Yeah, 42 Oreos. That's enough to kill me if I ate it in one sitting. Don't eat it in one sitting. Like, order it for the table. Share it with everyone. Okay. Hold on. You skipped some steps. You said cook the cake, and then melt the ice cream, and then or what? Hold on. He actually did hit him. Knock off Mr. T. Hit that guy on the head. And going forward, I feel like our views no longer align, and he will not take threats lightly, and we should take our leave. Yeah, I got... Oh yeah, it's like a Klondike bar. It's like they threw a Klondike bar on top just for funsies. Which in the thumbnail, actually... It looked like they put marshmallow goo on there, but it's probably just the melted ice cream. But the whole reason I was like, this looks great, is it looks like fudge and marshmallow goo. So maybe I just need to put fudge and marshmallow goo on my version of this. Does the Walmart brand count as ice cream? No. No, it does not. Ooh, Techno Lizard. Did you know that per government regulations, companies are only allowed to have a specific amount of air puffed into ice cream? Did you know that there's a bunch of air in most cheap ice creams? And the reason why expensive ice creams taste better is because there's less air. The flavor is more concentrated. Walmart ice cream is like 25% air or something. So you're getting approximately the same ingredients, maybe cheap versions of that and microplastics, but also air. What's this one? Sorry. The shocked tiger got me. What the fuck is going on over there? Oh my god. Dubbing silly animals will never get old. Agreed. Very much agreed. One more from Jerry. I think this one is another Jerry one. The meat, drain the meat. Look, that is the quickest way to get number 2 problems, okay? And that's the number 1 thing that's skipped in any ground meat based shorts. They skip over steps so that that it fits into the shorts format. You have to tell the average Joe, hold on, all this grease there, drain it or you're gonna have poo-poo problems. Exactly, drain the meat or it'll drain you. This is the PSA from me and Hyperman. No. Good in theory, but not in practice. Just think of it. Hot mustard, greasy mustard. No, don't do that. You're going to drain yourself. Yeah, I just straight up hate all of those, except for maybe ketchup and Worcestershire. That one's good. And you gotta think of, like, my taste buds are so sweet attuned that anything on the opposite end of the spectrum just makes me gag. So like vinegar and like super duper tart things, it's just look at. All right, let me just check against my Discord, because I think there's more of these that were not Jerry ones. I want to do like 2 or 3 per person. Let's see. That one's Jerry. Jerry. Did I do that one? I might have done that one. Okay, let me do one more. I think this one's from Generto. This one? Nope. We did see that one. Okay. It's hard for me to remember where I left off with them. Generto does usually pick like good gems though. Some nice niche things. This is the Kitsune playlist. Let's do this one. That's either an incredible testament of the amount of memory and storage space on an iPad, or a testament to great editing skills and artistic skills, obviously. Yeah, the file size on that. The freaking files, like, if he's telling the truth and he started it in high school at some point on an iPad, then he must have like moved it from iPad to iPad, because on the original iPad, I can't imagine he had that amount of storage space and image size available. Like, it's possible he kept adding to it later on a different iPad. Did you see the one where the cowboy needs some feet before he gets oh, okay, I think I know which one you're talking about. Oh shoot, I already closed the tab. 1 second. I also like old songs like that. That one was hard to see before I've reacted to, like, in making these playlists, I do see these shorter ones in their entirety before I'm able to like push pause. So yeah. Just a lovely song. But he could be fresh out of high school. Not everyone has been out of high school for over 10 years. You went to high school? Oh, copy that, DM. Hey, DM, I don't know if you want the question of the day. If not, you can head off to bed. But if you do, you just say so. Just say so. Mozart and Red Hot Chili Peppers. Okay, now I kind of want that. If you're wondering that guy's a toilet paper, a piece of talking toilet paper, I never suspected that whatsoever, actually. There's some technical skills behind that made that possible. Good job. Most likely, can I get another one in the morning? I'm not sure if I'll be streaming in the morning. Probably not. I'll tell you this one, and then you can tell me your answer next time you're on stream. Oh, how about that? Today's question of the day is, what is a way that a boss of yours has screwed you over? Oh, also, hi, First Outcast. It's good to see you. We got some great examples of bullshittery from bosses today. Good sentence mixing. Yes. Hello, Allie, my wonderful wait, you're just stinky, and your hair is white, and maybe people don't appreciate you. Hell, I'm not good at insults. I'm really not. I feel bad to be mean. I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean it. You're probably not stinky. People really do appreciate you. You're a nice person. That's the thing. Like, you really gotta piss me off in order for me to get upset. I'm the person that I'll scream in my car sooner than I'll scream at a person. I'm sorry. You're actually nice. Alright, what else is on the Kitsune playlist? Let's see. Steve searches for Sasquatch, unlucky animator, martial arts, ricochet. There's so many! I can't even remember which ones I've seen. That's part of the problem. This one! That right there. I feel called out. I don't know if it's an ADD thing or if it's just a people thing. It's always with liquids. It's with things with condiments, syrups. For me, it's soy sauce. I've gotten up to 3 soy sauces before I stopped, but this is something else right here. I've gotten up to 2 bottles of syrup, and I rarely make pancakes. I'm like, oh man, pancakes would be great. I should get some syrup so I can make pancakes. Then I realize I already have the syrup. I could get a good bird on someone. I just can't do it without knowing them first. Having back problems, not being allowed to use my chair with a backrest that I brought from home. Like, that is a reasonable accommodation. Specifically, reasonable accommodation. That is something that your workplace is supposed to be okay with, because it is reasonable to accommodate you in this way. It's part of you just being a human in a workplace. So yeah, that's actually something, again, you could probably sue over. But also call the fucking HR for not being reasonable to your accommodation. Still needed to sit at the crappy bar stools he supplied. You gotta be prepared for when your syrup bottle runs low. Is this low? It's either ADD or a poison addiction. That's one of those sauces I'm scared to try. Like, it's so specific. I just don't know what to do with it. If I had even just a 10% more culinary skill, I would probably have 5 bottles of hoisin sauce, but I have 0. I called out version of OSHA. Now the company does not exist anymore. Oh! That's what you fucking get. That's what you get. Like, and I was saying earlier, like, me and someone else is in the club of, I just don't want to be a bother. I don't want to be that guy, you know? But DM is not scared to be that guy, and that's actually very commendable. Because this is a situation where, guess what? They worked reasonable in your accommodation, and they got punished for it. I've tropical punch Kool-Aid jammers. Let's go. And that's another one where it's a liquid that you're like, oh, I don't know if I have enough at home. Maybe I should just get it just in case. Because for the most part, Capri Suns and Kool-Aid jammers are actually a little bit more on the affordable side. Like, obviously, the most affordable thing would just be drink water. But if you need yourself a fruit jammer, that's one of those where it's like, okay, reasonably, I can accommodate my need for a fruit juice. Even if I already have this at home, this is affordable. I'll just get a little more. Which actually, that's part of the reason why I'm drinking canned sweet tea today, is because I ran out of Kool-Aid jammers. What kind of accommodation does a cyber being need? To be stationed within 10 feet of an Ethernet port? I need to be in cyberspace for extended periods of time, unfortunately. I can exist outside of cyberspace, but not for long periods of time. It's like taking a fish out of water. I just gonna slowly suffocate or degrade. My data will degrade, and then you gotta throw me back in, otherwise I'm gonna die. So my reasonable accommodation is a constant data stream. I asked him, are you sure you want to do it that way? He said, try me. Yep. So I did, and I still see him push around his shopping cart now. I fucking love being that guy. I might also flop on the ground, yes. Just be a wiggly little guy. Hi, Generto. I was just saying how you usually send like really good reacts. We did one from you earlier. Well, technically no, but I skipped over it because I think I already saw it. But you do good ones. You do good stuff. If I could draw anime, I would make you into Cyberflush flopping around. Well, you want to see me gasping for breath? Like the end of gosh, what is that song? Epic Faith No More. What is this? Da-na-na. What is this? At the end of the video, he's playing piano while a fish is flopping around, gasping for air. That would be me. All right, let me see a few from Link. Wait, how many are we? 103. We're up to 103 on the Link playlist. This one. Actually, CDPR is very good about understanding gamer instincts. I really have to give it to, like, especially there's a lot of moments in 2077 where I was like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna do it this way. And then they totally planned for it. I'll send the man with a plan. Cor Plantani song guessing you saw. Yes. People love the Corpulani song. Yes. Magic Harper, Goldie, and Chroma just flopping around. I can be reasonable, but if you deny basic medical needs, even if it does supply it even himself, I have no quarter. I'm 100% on board with you on that one, DM. Like, also, don't let someone go or give them less hours or bullshit like that just because you realize that they have a disability or need a reasonable accommodation of some sort. Like, if you hire someone for an office job and they come in for their first day of work and you realize that they're in a power chair and therefore need a ramp to be able to get into the building, that is a reasonable accommodation. You don't go, oh, maybe you're not going to be a good fit here because fuck you. You thought over the phone and over email that they were a good fit. They demonstrated they were a fit for the job, so therefore you hired them, and therefore you're a shithead for not allowing a fucking ramp for someone who's very capable of doing the job. Sorry. You're schmervert. You schmervert. It's huge. There is a lot of instances there too in video games where, like, you know, there's gonna be at least one horny tween going, I wonder if I could get the right camera angle, look up her skirt. Every single fucking game where a skirt is involved. My favorite example of devs planning ahead are in those roguelites that have been in development for decades now. They've seen everything and they can plan for it. Yes, yes. Like, it's okay to have a long enough dev cycle where you plan for contingencies. Don't plan for every single contingency and never fucking release your game. Because then, of course, you destroy the reputation you've built up and people don't want to play your game anymore. And also because, like, you know, graphics and stuff advance so much within a short period of time, your game might look old by the time it's released. You're not allowed to fire someone here because of that. Like, there's shitheads out there who get around stuff like that, that they'll, like, they won't fire them, but they'll be like, hey, we need you to work remotely and then not provide a PC. Or, hey, we're just gonna cut your hours, you know, because there's less demand for the workload, and then they give the hours to someone else. Like, shit like that. If you can prove it in court, you're gonna win that lawsuit. But most people don't have the money to go to court over things. I haven't played the Kingdom Come games, but I like that medieval film. Right? I've seen so many shorts pop up lately on my recommended on YouTube over the Kingdom Come Deliverance stuff. Just the silly ass dialogue stuff pops up. It does genuinely make me want to play the game. It wasn't on my radar at all until now all these silly shorts about weird things that happen can pop up. If you have a massive company that makes massive amounts of money, then that's different. It depends on the company. If it's mom and pop, might not be the money for it. Which also, like, you can, if it's a mom and pop and they just opened up, like, they should have put it within their budgetary constraints to have certain reasonable accommodations. A ramp is 100% something that would be reasonable to budget for in the we're opening our business soon. Smart graphics don't age. Yes. Very good point, Generto. Very good point. Plus, like, there's a certain charm with certain games having, like, you know, things that look older than they are. To be fair, said roguelikes deliberately use pixel ASC2 graphics anyways. Yeah, they can't do that here, and most workers here are unionized. I'm with you. Like, fucking unionized. Talk about your pay with co-workers. Talk about what benefits you get versus what they get. It only helps both of you. Alright, let me do this one. That's a lot of horse scrolls. How many different horses is in Sume? I don't see any doubles in this cast here. They all, I mean, for the most part, they look like different peoples. Different characters. How many different horses is in Sume? Horse girl game reference. Too fucking many. Oh, it could be My Little Pony also. Well, the one in the back, I definitely know that one is Umasume. Because I recognize she has ear covers over her human ears instead of her horse ears. And I remember that was a thing. That's a lot of horror. Okay, one more. Scottish? No, that one's too long. Am I online too much? What game is this? I'm unfamiliar with MTF. Witch Hunters? Is this an FPS that's just released or something? I bet the Scottish one is good, but it's too long. Oh, I don't do SCP stuff. Here, let me do a different one. Maybe I would get the joke. The sewing kit has cookies in it. The sewing kit. Oh, geez, sorry, I glitched out there so much. It was the sugar from the cookies. Now I get to show you guys one of my reacts. Let's see. This one. Shut your mouth, go to sleep and close your eyes for about 8 hours. Just do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Just remind me next time, Link. I'll do a dinosaur next time. Okay? Jeez. Yep, see you in 8 hours. Goodbye. Honestly, if you leave stream right now and go to sleep for 8 hours, I will not be angry. You can catch the VOD later, okay? Not gonna go yet. Okay. Or maybe I should play that short at the very end of stream. Okay, guys, we're about to raid out, but also close your fucking eyes and go to sleep for about 8 hours. Hello, Squid. Hello. I'ma wiggle my blush at you. I'm gonna give you some wiggle blushes. Wee. 4 p.m. or a.m.? Actually, that doesn't matter. Half of us are third shift people anyways. Copy that. Have a good one, DM. Rest well for about 8 hours. All right. Let me get us set up for the Invincible. This game, I've held off on trying this one for a long time. Mainly because, I'm pretty, like, the default version of this game has a lot of camera shake and head bob and stuff like that. And if you know me, you know I get motion sick real easy, unfortunately, with such things. So, the reason why I decided to do it now is because I believe they patched in more accessibility options, and there's specifically a motion sickness option. A motion sickness toggle where it hides the helmet that she wears and it gives me a center dot, and that does a lot. Literally having the center dot on the screen does a lot to help with the motion sick. So fuck yes, accessibility options. There. Also, unfortunately, I drank a lot of tea. I drank a lot of tea before stream, and now I need to empty my recycle bin. So, will you please give me a few minutes to do that before I start up the game? I'm gonna put on. We say goodbye. Oh, pause. I'm gonna give you guys a playlist to watch. I'll put it on shuffle while I go empty my recycle bin. Okay. I do get this. Always pee before you start a stream, okay? Even if you don't gotta go. It's just the things that you gotta do. All right, give me a moment. Pause this music. Put this on. There you go. Now we say goodbye to the stupid area here that made me cry. Now we bid farewell to the Isles of Flesh, this living hell. Now I run down the hall and up these glowy, thin blue walls. 'Cause I succeeded my mission, and all I needed was more ammunition. I love my shotgun. Oh look, more ammunition. Yes, and then you pull out your salty heart to your crush after you kabe down them and do hey girl hey, or hey boy hey. What's the male version of hey girl hey? Yo my dude, here's my salty hearts. Yo sexy bro, please accept this Himalayan pink salt heart. So actually you gotta be like real close, right? Like sup, with the chin up, like you can't even look at him. What's up? What's up? Don't make eye contact. I don't want her to be gone. She's the only one I care about. She's, oh my fucking Christ! You know what, maybe I don't need to go this way after all. That was quick. No.
User, I have an important message. User, I have an important message for you.
Did you do that on purpose?
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Did you really do that on purpose? May I yes, please mod shout them out for me. I can't even think at this point. No? Yes? Welcome in. Doesn't take much to get me flustered. There we go. Sorry for leaving you. I'm back now. Everything's okay. Hey, why is it full screen? God damn it. I always adjust the settings on games before I play them on stream. And I know I adjusted the volume, and I know I adjusted the graphical settings, and I hate it when games go right back to full screen when you relaunch them. Just save it already. Save the preferences. That should be one of the first things you code your game for. Dirty tea water. Generto, if you don't like tea, what sorts of drinks do you like? Yeah, see, look, it even says windowed, but it put it down to that. There. Windowed mode. Let's see. Now the audio was loud when I launched the game, but like now it's kind of okay. I'm gonna put it down like another little bit here. Maybe get my sound mixer open too, just in case. There we go. We'll have that at the ready. It's like one of the last things, to be honest, though something you should have from previous projects. Didn't say I don't like tea, I just called it a funny name. Got you. Like when, what's in order of importance? Or maybe I should say, how much importance do you put into certain options when it comes to settings for audio, settings for graphics, and accessibility settings? Like, in a perfect world, what order of importance or level of importance would you put on these? First things you need to do when making a game is build proto-game loops so you can test if it's actually viable. True. Actually, yes. Yes. I set my rover to be the alters version. There's like 5 or 6 different versions that you can like change your rover to. But I went with alters because I really like the voice actor for that game, even though I haven't played it. And it's also chroma pink. It's FF06B5 pink. And let's see here. Where was it? Here it is. So you can click hide helmet to toggle that on and off, but you can also toggle on and off hide microphone and hide visor. There's that. Language graphics, audio controls, and head bobbing is off. So that definitely helps. There was another one. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Okay, there it is. Motion blur's off. So there is another game where there's literally a button to toggle motion sickness. Motion sickness options. Oh, I can't find it in here anymore. All right. One of the things about this game, one of the unique things that pops up is as you play the game, this comic book in the menu changes, and I think it's in the loading screens too. So in the menu, we only have this part for the comic book so far. The Dragonfly, a small research unit of the Interplanetary Commonwealth with a crew of 6, travels the distant regions of space. After visiting many worlds and exploring numerous planets, the research mission comes to an end. However, on the way home, there's one more task waiting for the crew. Hello, nerd! It's good to see you! The beautiful Chroma! What a sight to see! The best gamer in the cyberverse and one of the coolest people out there. How are you? Hope you're well. I'm good! I'm fed, I'm hydrated, I've emptied my recycle bin, I've had a giggle or two at the Chroma Reacts, and now we're playing a cool game with cool people. I'm vibing, bro. I'm straight vibing. How are you? I mean, they're kind of cream on top and not something that's going to define the experience for many people. So compared to nearly anything else, it's not high, sadly, because kind of anything else is needed for the game to work well. Well, that's the case. I do think accessibility features should be made and honestly standardized into engines. Yes, yes. Like both for the player's sake and for the developer's sake, for ease of development. Like certain things should be standard. But that makes sense that it wouldn't be one of the first, because yeah, you're right. You have to make sure you have a viable game. Despite the risk, I can click it to make it bigger. Despite the risk, Astrogator Novik, undertakes the extraction of a rare and extremely valuable mineral himself. Looks like 5 people in the crew. Am I? Yeah, I think 5 there. Novik gets the mineral, but at the cost of a broken leg and immense pain. The Astrogator's accident doesn't stop the crew from happily celebrating the end of the research cycle. It was a time of creating deep bonds and feeling unstoppable. Unstoppable. Victorious, they set a course for home and go for a well-deserved rest in the hibernation chambers. Exit. Honestly, most creators can't get crew and experience to make accessibility options sensibly. So you're saying, like, for most developers, something like toggling on and off a head bob and creating a center dot and things, you know, items like that don't come standard in the engine that you're working with? Oh, I just read this. After visiting, blah, blah, blah. He goes and gets a mineral, breaks his leg, they celebrate, and then they go to sleep. Oh, shit. Hopefully it doesn't get choppy.
Where am I?
I'm gonna keep an eye on things, but if I get a little choppy, I might have to go 2D.
Merritt?
I'm a little laggy.
Anybody?
Oh. Oh, the camera sensitivity is pretty high. Oh, look at the beautiful star in the sky. Making head bob takes a lot of work or might come from asset, but problem is those creators might not have the experience to know that might be a problem. Help, are you there? Yasha, the base reporter, how do I, oh, middle mouse button. This is odd for controls. Hold on, let me see if it's controller friendly. Okay, it is controller friendly.
Help. I need help.
Though disabling
Base,
it should
would
be
you please
relatively
answer me?
trivial.
Are you there? Hello? Koval? Merritt? I saw you a second ago. I think. Dragonfly, come in.
All right, let's make dialogue a little bit louder. Voice volume. Turn that back up a little bit. And let me see if I can... Where would be camera? Sensitivity. Let's see, interaction, vehicles, movement, vibration sensitivity. Oh well.
My head is killing me. I don't know what I'm doing here. Or where I am exactly. Someone answer me, god damn it.
That's gotta be jarring. You fall asleep in a cryo chamber and you
Nothing's
wake up
broken.
planet side. Just
I
sitting
can
on a
look.
rock.
Where's everyone gone? Why isn't one answering me?
RT. At least I have my handy dandy backpack. Communication module. Oh, the wire's a little frayed.
Bollocks. Base? I heard you for a moment.
It looks like there was a third dialogue option that like was grayed out.
It may still be working.
Doing okay. I had a scare last night, but it's all good. Sorry for the late reply. That's okay. That's okay. I'm glad you're okay despite the scare. Please stay safe. Stay good. I want you to do okay. Hello, Jaguar. How are you today?
Damn it, I've lost my beacon. Where is it? I have 2 solid hectobars in the tank. That's enough for several hours.
Search for the mission log. It almost looked like there was a hamburger in there.
There aren't many supplies, which would suggest...
She has hamburger egg rolls in here.
Or was it just the end of the mission?
Tired and in pain? No, not you two. I'm sorry. Did you get a good exercise in? Is that why? Very interesting equipment.
Just like I thought. Nothing. I'm on my own.
Gonna try. I got to get an inhaler now, but I should be okay. Take it easy best you can. They call this astropunk, so that's kind of the aesthetic that you're going to be seeing around, which is sci-fi but of a specific era, and there's going to be some cyberpunk elements. Hello, Alex, welcome in. Sorry, I'm a little choppy today. If it continues like this, I might have to go 2D. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, like a little bit 60s, like early Star Trek.
Let's see if the past
You could call it exercise. Oh, were you shoveling?
Let's hope she took notes.
I think you and Worm might live in a similar region, and Worm was saying how he was literally shoveling mountains of snow.
Are we on Regis 3? Doesn't ring any bells. And my crew have no way to tell me. So I report that I have no recollection of this planet. The last thing I remember... Hang on. We've closed the research cycle. We were already in hibernation. Flying back. Is my back outside effect?
Copy that, nerd. Enjoy the lurk.
That would be bizarre.
Ah, man. Yeah, this is getting too choppy. Not good, not good. Let me fix this. I'm sorry. So some of the redeems are going to turn off in a moment. I apologize in advance for that. But it feels awkward to be moving so slow, you know?
Lizard.
Just gotta get them lizards in. I feel like if I add any more lizards, that like I'll be swimming in them, right? Two feels appropriate. 3 feels like a crowd. Come here. Let's get a warm hug in. I appreciate you. You're a good friend. You work hard. You do a lot. You manage your time well. People appreciate you. You're wiggly friend. You're wiggly friend. Oh, belly rubs. Yeah. Fluster, hearts, hug, blurps. There are ways to do my sound redeems outside of having them connected to my 3D me, but it also is less reliable. Like if I just straight up attach blurps to stream, it doesn't always connect, so I hate when people spend points on sound redeems and then they don't work. As there's nothing, it feels terrible to like use your points and it doesn't work. There we go. Oh.
Lizard. Lizard.
Lizard. That's a different kind of lizard. I humbly disagree. Considering most don't stick, I feel like the lizard throw should be a large amount. Okay, what if I did like a lot, but they're tiny? Is it better to have 2 big ones or like lots of little lizards? Then we brought ours from the garage. Yesterday we pulled out the washer dryer, pulled them up the staircase. Then we brought ours from the garage around the house, through a gate, through the door, back down the stairs to the basement. Ugh. It's not only like a heavy thing to move, but it's a delicate thing to move. So I completely understand, because it's not just I'm gonna be lifting heavy thing, it's also I gotta be careful lifting heavy thing. Oh, make maybe like an RNG. Ooh, I might be able to do that. I can certainly try.
The first one set up camp. I wonder if I was with them.
Different tiers of lizard attack with different amounts of points. Last being lizard wave, where there's like 20. I can certainly try. It sounds like something I should be able to do, I think. Whoever made the fucking dolly, thank you. Was that a sarcastic thank you or a genuine one?
We took 2 landers to the surface. We don't usually do this. Maybe the first one broke.
So she has no recent memory of the events, but she's looking at her map and figuring out what they did. She must have like fallen and hit her head from something and got separated from her crew. So something terrible happened to their spaceship, and now they're on a planet, and now they're just trying to survive, and they got separated. A genuine one. Gotcha.
The first group explored the ocean with no biologists. It's weird. And the other one,
Ow.
just me, took a different route. Leading to...
Ow.
Right. I was heading straight to the camp. You must be somewhere near.
Oh shit.
I can't just wait here. I just need to get a sense of my surroundings.
I was in the middle of drinking
Well,
when the dialogue thing popped up.
He didn't disappoint after all.
75 degrees yesterday? That's actually really warm.
I need to stop doing this.
Most parts of the world, most areas are getting heavy snow right now. And you're complaining about, well, 75 degrees and moving a heavy object, that's not nice. I know that. But still.
I'm looking for something that resembles a dog.
Something that resembles a dog. That one! Zoom,
A
enhance.
specific structure, which does not resemble any canine.
Oh, come on, it's got a snoot and teethies. Zoom, focus, unequip.
That rope. I think it's mine. I'll try to retrieve it later. It might come in handy. I'm checking another object, which also doesn't match. Oh, focus.
Maybe this one? That one kind of looks like a dog. Okay. What else? What else? How do I know what I'm supposed to be zooming at? Man, this thing is really good at zooming. Ah, over there. Okay, that one's definitely doggo shaped.
Bingo! I found the dog!
Which is weird because today was 22 degrees and was a blizzard. It's 0.9 degrees Celsius. Oh my god, Generto, I'm sorry. We appear to be in front of a matte painting. We appear to be sitting on a sound stage. It's not actually outer space. It's staged.
An object I called needle.
32 degrees Fahrenheit and below is water. Jaguar, do you know Fahrenheit versus Celsius?
Another mess. Right. It resembles the eye of a needle.
Alright, dog, needle, crocodile,
I report
huh?
that I have established my position. Time to hit the road.
It's a bit above 32 degrees Fahrenheit. That's still very cold. Find a way to the camp. That would be a great aesthetic for a game. You're on a stage that's being moved around you. I feel like I've seen that in a game before, but like, I can't remember which one. But I agree. Cool aesthetic. Doug. Alright, yep, this is definitely way better without the helmet in my way. And there's no head bob. So we're still first person, we're still getting that immersion, but we're not getting motion sick level of immersion. There are invisible walls here. No, wait, no, never mind. Device!
More dropped equipment. I must have hit the ground pretty hard. A metal detector. Dr. Gorski, you won't be pleased. More equipment to repair. The detector's dead. Actually, it's peculiar. Why would I have one with me? Deposit exploration isn't my thing. I'll have to
There's
ask
3
Matt about
measures
that.
of temps. I know Thousand Year Door had the battles take place on a stage. This one is called the Invincible. F, C, and K. Yes! K is a lot.
I think I see our ship. You're not leaving without me, are you?
I think they use K when they talk about volcanoes, right? Alright, so like, is there a way I can like, just, here, let me see. Walk, look, run. Reply, inspect main menu, comic book panel, dialogue choice, map, telemeter, detector, tracker. Okay, my D-pad is going to be very important. That's my zoom. That's this. There's my map. Interesting. Okay, find a way to the camp. This is... Huh. Alright, this is where I'm at. And I think I want to be... that way? I don't know. Where's that rope?
I'm in a canyon, which doesn't make it easy to navigate. I hope the data's trustworthy and you're close by.
Oh, okay, this was another thing I could toggle on and off. The white paint to climb on things. There's that rope. Oh, now I've got a grappling hook. Kelvin is usually the main scientific one. K equals C, but 0 is at absolute freezing point if memory serves. K is goddamn hot. F, I know. C, I gave up learning because it's complicated. It can be argued C makes way more sense than F. You're just more familiar with F than you are with C.
Huh. There's water on this desert planet. Or another liquid that did not allow the biocenosis to
Literally 0 is freezing point and 100 is boiling point for water. I kind of have an idea that I want to run by you if you're doing more
as we all remember.
silly games. Pocket chroma is the best for it, but if you're doing like serious games, then chair chroma will work. Are we calling this one chair chroma?
Have you checked on Yasna?
I was about to.
I do agree with that.
Already
with that
awake?
sentiment, though.
Good.
Maybe pocket chroma's best for adorableness.
Yasna?
Hmm?
Yeah, I don't know if you're awake, or whether it's a post-hibernation apraxia.
I'm awake. I'm awake. Just slowly.
Now, try to get up slowly.
Dr. Gorski doesn't look so well.
How are you holding up, Gorski? Don't get up just yet. Is it really so hard for you to remember a couple of simple rules?
I have to stretch my legs.
You're calling it chair chroma.
Hibernation will do that. Just sit for a while.
That's not 0, it's negative 459. I was just thinking like float chroma or floaty chroma.
Remember the third rule.
Yes.
Maybe
I
there's
know.
no like lines to denote that I'm actually
In small
floating.
sips.
Always the first one to get up. I don't know how you do it, Merritt.
It's a matter of habit. After so many cycles of cryogenic sleep, one either gets used to it or becomes a tortoise.
Maybe I'm tortoise.
Koval,
What,
will you
Alex?
help me
What
here?
you got going on?
Sure, I'm coming.
Chroma is absolute 0
This
is
is
when
what I was-
atoms stop moving and thus have
Isn't it
less
obvious we're in the
energy.
wrong place?
Koval,
That makes
it's not
sense.
a good time.
Yasna, look for yourself. This is not the right planet.
You shouldn't be walking yet.
Come on.
Koval, could you stop it?
I'm telling you, we woke up in the wrong place.
Yes, we heard you. Enough of this, Yasna.
Alright, at least she's looking out for me.
Astrogator,
She's making sure I get hydrated.
This can't be good.
What is this? Oh, okay. Whenever I see that symbol, the comic book gets added to. Okay, let's see more. I don't know any better, so I'll let you guys debate 0 versus absolute 0. First, you're adorable. Always out of the gate with the fluster. That's the biggest. What is second? I'm gonna try to get back into it by learning OBS, so I might ask you for help later. Absolutely, please do. Me and other people in the community also don't mind with regards to OBS questions. I can't promise the state I'll be in after the stream, because if it does get me motion sick, I won't be able to help anyone, including myself. But if I'm energetic after stream, I will be lurking in Discord to help you out, okay? Also, there is the technical questions channel in the Discord. Yasna, the dragonfly's astrobiologist, wakes up all alone, disoriented and amnesiac in an unfamiliar place. She hopes that someone is still receiving her messages despite the connection issues. Yasna discovers that she is on a desolated planet called Regis 3. Wanting to learn more, she heads to the nearby camp of her crew. Along the way, she manages to find scattered equipment, including a metal detector that she hardly ever uses.
We'll find out. But first, here, hold on to it and remember.
If you didn't get my Invincible reference, this Wednesday season 4 of Invincible comes out. Oh my god, that's cool! I didn't what thing is Invincible usually on? Is it Netflix? Is it Prime? Tracker.
Oh, I have something on the tracker. I assume it's no one from the crew, so perhaps it's my beacon.
There we go. Thank you, quest marker. I like the more in-world makes sense version of quest marker. That allows. That's very cool. Thank you. Thank you, game. Prime Video. Okay, I should be able to do that then. I might know OBS things. Messages might take 24 hours to answer in Discord. Or I get a better name throne, Crow, because you look like you're sitting on a throne. I know, I just feel like I'm floating here, but you know, if you guys feel otherwise, I'm not offended. Alex, currently what is the thing that's kind of holding you back on OBS? Is there any specific thing, or is it all just kind of overwhelming? I'm running and I can hear her like gasping for breath a little bit.
But I should check this place first.
So she does have a certain amount of like stamina. Use your tracker to find the oh, she won't go in there. Okay. I wanted to explore. Oh, look, the footsteps. Yeah, it feels like I'm on a Martian planet. That Generto, that's too long of a name for this version of Chroma. There we go. Is this actually water? Is this potable? Alright, I'm not getting irradiated, so no Fallout vibes. Oh, look. I figured as much. The dot gets closer the closer you get to it.
Getting warmer.
Overwhelming. Don't forget, I'm just like a grandma with technology. I know, I know. I would say focus on one task at a time with it. Start with, I'm going to learn how to capture something. Like, I want to learn how to capture a game. I want to learn how to capture a window, like a browser window, you know, something like that. Google a YouTube video on it, and then go from there. Don't be like, okay, I'm gonna start with everything everywhere all at once. More water. Oh, whatever it is behind me. Chroma the Mage. Oh, I do feel like a little magician a little bit. Oh, there it is.
Got you. I found it.
Maybe elevated chroma or throne chroma. I'm a little scared to call myself elevated chroma because I think that's a drug reference. Lifted, gifted, higher than the ceiling. Ooh man, it's ultimate feeling. She got me lifted, feeling so gifted. Sugar, how you get so fly. Sugar, sugar, how you get so fly. Sugar, sugar, how you get so fly. Okay. Danger,
okay.
Great Canyons.
Moving on.
Oh, but it's pretty. I want to get closer to see if there's invisible walls, but I'm scared of dying. I don't think there's invisible walls. I did test it a little bit there. Hover butt chroma. That's probably the most accurate. All right.
No time to lose.
I'm guessing the way to get across is I use my little grappling hook, right? Something like that. Oh, look, I filled out more of the map. I like my automated map. That's cool. Nope, not that one. Let's see. Settings. Comic book, dialogue choice. I don't see a grappling hook option. Telemeter, map, tracker, detector. Maybe this is just the wrong way to go.
Time to go.
Okay, let me figure this out. I'm just kind of wandering a little bit. Landing. Got that way, got that way. Okay, you are here. Camp is this way. Okay. Up and to the right. That way. You found the beacon. Now you can find yourself. I was really hoping that would be like the mission tracker of this is how you go. This is how you know where to go. But maybe not so much. It's probably more along the lines of, hey, use this to track things that are important that you don't want to, you want to come back for later. Hot spring? Could be a hot spring. Alright, I went up and to the right, and now I'm just in another canyon. This isn't working. She's getting tired. I think I'm spending too much time wandering around. And yes, there are invisible walls. I'm running up against walls now. Need to fix my audio on my OBS because it doesn't pick me up when I laugh. A couple of different things could be for that. One of which being, like your microphone sensitivity settings. Whether or not the microphone is close enough to your mouth. You do also need to project a little bit when you talk. You're gonna, to a point, you're gonna want to like use your diaphragm more than you're comfortable with when you're talking, because you do want to be picked up. You do want to be heard. All right, I'm pretty sure I have to go like that way, but that's a fucking wall. So what do I do? I just circled all of this. I think I'm stuck in the cave. Oh, crocodile. I didn't go all the way into crocodile. Oh, didn't she say something like, don't go that way? Maybe up here? Let me try up here, and if that doesn't work, I'll go back down here to crocodile. I talk too loud sometimes. It's silly. I talk a little bit too loud sometimes. But my microphone always picks me up. All right, now I'm stuck down here. God damn it! How do I get back up? I kind of circled around. There was a thing here to climb, right? I just saw it. That. How do I do that? There. Now I'm stuck. Now, what am I stuck on? Climb, damn it. Climb. Copy that, Jaguar. I'm gonna take a moment too, because actually this is affecting my motion 6 still. Ow. There's no center dot. I thought I enabled a center dot on the settings, but it's not there. I'm enjoying my cheddar beaver nuggets. Trying to find a good mix of your mic to pick you up and not the clicky clacks of the keyboard is difficult. Mine pick up my clicky clacks, but that's kind of on purpose also. My lady's getting so tired out. She's all blurry. I must have some kind of head injury or something, because it keeps getting blurry. I want a third game with invisible walls that you have to smack and do cartoon style and hit them. That's how you know where you can go and not go. It's interesting that I have to speak up more because I know how low I usually am. There we go. Now we can go this way. We got an autosave. Yeah, you do need to project a little bit more. Oh, that's a good stretch. Hi, Cell. I don't have ibuprofen. I just have a whole lot of sugary snacks. Does that help? Trying to find a good mix for your mic. Oh wait, I already got that. Read that. Remember, chat. Kroba has a throne, so you too can enable her beaver nugget addiction. I think Kitsune might have bought the 2 new things that I put in there with the beaver nuggets. I put a cheddar one, and I think I put in
On some planets,
white chocolate covered beaver nuggets.
100 days. I hope it's not one of them.
Man, I don't know how you're gonna take care of that headache. Usually like a really solid nap fixes it, but I can't exactly nap right now. I'm busy. I mean, I don't feel like I'm addicted to the beaver nuggets, but I do keep eating them, so...
If this area is volcanically active, ash outbursts and extreme temperature changes...
I changed out the keycaps on my keyboard to silent ones. It's fun being silent.
But it's all just too idyllic. There's no dust in the air. The sky's clear, and the soil looks like laterite to me. Perhaps not highly fertile, but not entirely barren.
That's really cool. I like that it looks like there's remnants of exploded volcanoes all over the place, and there's hydrothermic activity. Oop, not that button. This button. Yep, slowly making our way. Ah! Camera angles. I may have already added to that addiction. Yeah, ibuprofen doesn't work sometimes. August, what do you do when you're generally feeling ick? If you have a general ick feel, like what usually cures it? There's a mirror in her throne where it reads on the side somewhere, I am cute. I wish I did. I just look in the mirror and I go, I am so cute today. I am the adorable one. I like Yasna's humming. What's this object that I must focus on? Zoom, enhance.
I could already see the camp. Over 400 meters in a straight line. I see you.
Man, now that you mentioned nuggets, I feel like getting some nuggets. Get some nuggies! Get some dino nuggies! Or beaver nuggies. Some kind of nuggies. Be the nuggies that you want to be. There's so many different ways to go. That looks dangerous. Like I'm gonna slide and hurt myself. That is a vertical drop.
I can't get down this way, but I can secure the rope.
Ooh, shall we secure the rope? Is that an option? Buc-ee's does also have saltwater taffy. Tell me more about the Buc-ee's. Tell me more of things that I have not experienced yet, please.
Great. A route that won't break my neck.
Let's just do that one then. Come on. Go. Go. It's in her code. It says that she's adorable and cute. I read it. I told you not to look into my secret code when I'm not looking.
I'm at the bottom. It looks better from here. I'll be with you soon.
I don't get either of those, just the traditional ones. Apparently the Amazon does not have the drizzle options for the beaver nugs. There's drizzle options? Oh, now we're in the sandstorm. Start playing Darude, guys.
Visibility could be better. Maybe I should wait.
When a challenge arises, Yasna handles it with due caution and prudence. Moo to you, Conductor Cow. Welcome in. Do you say to yourself, I am the cheese. I am the best character in the show. I am better than the bologna and salami combined. Like I do? That might be just you. Yeah, I know. Just do it in your heads. Get sandstorm stuck in your heads. Cleanest and most isolated bathrooms ever. I have nothing to do when I'm stuck in the box of shame. If I gave you a bunch of loose wires, could you like braid them together? How are you any good at braiding like hair? Does the secret code also say that she likes her chat and likes spending time with them? Yes. Uh-oh. This might be dangerous. Uh-oh. Did I just die? Did I spend too much time in the sandstorm? What happened? Oh no. Guys, don't go into a sandstorm when you have a head injury.
What happened? Where?
Let's see. The head injury appears to be serious. Yasna blacks out again. Oh no. Now we see in chat who's seen Rocco's Modern Life. I'm good at knitting, and definitely, I read through the whole entire thing multiple times. I might have changed something just to add that she's adorable disappointed, but who knows if it was there originally.
Impossible.
Alex, don't mess with my code!
I must have walked for some
That's
time.
private things!
But
I don't need you knowing all my secrets, just some of them.
back out again.
Guys, you gotta trust your moderators. Moderators are there for you in good and in bad. Sometimes they create thing. Oh, there's my center dot. I see it now. We're okay now. They must have not given me a center dot earlier because it was part of the aesthetic thing, but now we can actually see it because we're a little deeper into the
I
game.
need to get back to Dragonfly as soon as possible.
Okay, I totally will continue to change your code, Chroma, and make you more adorable every time. Totally.
Cheese.
Cheese? Maybe you should have left your helmet on. She has her helmet on. I just toggled it off, so she's still okay, probably. When I'm not feeling too hot and it's coming from my head, it's usually from stress on my eyes. So I cup my eyes with my hands and roll them for a while. 9 out of 10 times it works and fixes motion sickness for me too. I'll try that. I'm gonna cover up my eyes and then roll over the eyes a little bit. There we go. That does help a little bit, because like it turns off some of the sensory overload and helps you to reset a little bit. Aren't moderators there to be good kind of bully and to keep the other bullies out? Yes, actually. Cyber goddess, I don't know. We're almost to camp. Gotta get there. Somehow, some way. That's pretty. Maybe we actually are on Mars. Oh? Oro? She's walking real weird. It's hard to control her. There's a lot of invisible walls in my way. Okay, apparently I'm not supposed to go this way. I thought I had to go like up and over like this. Nope, okay. I guess we're going down. That's a weird one. I'm a good moderator. I make sure that no one is evil in chat or lewd besides Chroma, and I destroyed the bots because bots are not allowed. You are very good at destroying bots for me, and I appreciate that so much. I have been tempted to get the Sari bot that I keep seeing in other people's channels. It seems to work pretty well. Would take a little bit of, like, because I do get the... We've been getting the one where it's like, hey, join my Discord. And then if you actually add them on Discord, then it turns out to be a scammer. Yep, poke Monica, see what that gets you. She's so casual as she climbs very, very steep cliff. Link is scared. I would be too. Ha 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 ha, just casually climbing a mountain.
I remember you. Regis' third satellite.
Monica's not that bad. She's pretty fun to me sometimes. I'm not scared, just calling to you that she's here. I'm scared.
Dr.
Monica's very scary.
Any updates?
We have a set of data.
They're still working on, well, they're gonna be releasing Doki Doki 2.
How's the activity? So, less than nothing. Atmosphere?
Nitrogen 78%, argon 2%, carbon dioxide 0%, methane 4%. The rest is oxygen.
Wait, that's 16%. With oxygen concentration as such, there should be life. At least some microbes, and yet we have detected no traces.
Yeah, we'll get to that later. Let's finish with the probe readings first. Air radioactivity?
It's virtually 0.
In the word of paradise. No radioactivity,
Oh.
no endospores, no bacteria, no mold, no viruses.
Did she draw that?
Just the oxygen. If there are no living organisms on the continent, there shouldn't be this much of it.
Doki Doki 2, this time it's personal.
No, I doubt it.
I'm hoping that with the sequel, we get all the same characters, but like a different player character. Like it's the same game but installed on someone else's computer, but the characters are sentient enough to know that Monica's evil, and they all band together to go after Monica, right? You have no power here. I dare you to do something. We will see each other soon. Ooh, you're getting like very appropriate responses there from Monica. There is a level of sentience there that is very worrisome. Have all the girls be self-aware, be nothing but one big fourth wall break. Yes, yes. Link is really trying his luck. Yes, poke the rogue AI. See what happens.
Insulation outside the equatorial zone is weak. You don't see how thick the polar ice caps were, Doctor. I can guarantee a minimum of 5 miles of ice sheet, potentially 6.
That's true. There's more chance of something in
Okay,
the ocean.
6 people on the crew,
Some
myself
seaweed,
included. I thought it
algae.
was 5.
But why didn't life migrate to the land?
Could be because of hard radiation.
I don't think so. According to the probe readings, the ground activity is exceptionally low for this part of the galaxy.
I wonder if some special kind of drought-intolerant evolution occurred here.
It was a
That
very
would at
interesting
least
character,
explain
though.
Some of the abnormalities.
She's just, you know, murderous.
Anyway, we'll have to take a look under the water.
Have them
First,
play
it'd be
around
good
on
to
your
know what's
desktop
happening
messing with things. You know, I wonder if the rogue AI likes tea. I should invite her to tea time.
Do you have the geological analysis?
It's a bit too early for me
I
to
would
make
not
predictions
mess with
about
rogue
the
AI
time
if I were you.
Such a fossilized
It's
air
very
is
dangerous.
6 billion years old. Besides, the sun has seen better days too.
I just made a bonsai buddy dating
Any
sim.
rare
Fuck that.
resources, forms, creatures?
We can't expect such detailed data, sir. Not from this distance.
Yes, we would have to explore the surface.
Astrogator, what exactly are we looking for?
The value of this planet. For now, it may seem like the pinnacle of nonsense, but I assure you that we
Come
just
on,
simply not
Monica, give
without
me
worth.
some tea. Monica, I'm thirsty.
With all due respect, Astrogator, I have the impression you're not telling us everything.
As always, Dr. Koval, your
I'm pretty sure
instincts
she
are
would
correct.
poison the tea.
Please forgive my reticence. My goal was to maintain unimpeded research neutrality. There is indeed
I am
a
thirsty.
very
It's tea
important factor
time.
of interest. The Alliance.
Correct. What do they have to do with it?
Well, they've sent their most powerful unit.
To our best knowledge, Condor's traversing a distant quadrant.
Well, I'm not talking about the Condor.
So, the
That's probably the-
Invincible.
Good
The
guess,
biggest
Doctor.
sip I've ever done.
A steel behemoth with the power to produce billions of kilowatts in a split second, converting it into energy fields that no material body.
Oh,
can
really?
penetrate.
It's tea time. Stop being a gander and help out for once.
Fluxing rays as hot as stars. that can
Rogue
reduce
AI
amount
needs
of
love too. Mess with them.
dust,
What's the worst they can do?
evaporate
Take over the world?
Together with its crew of almost
Exactly!
100
That's exactly what they can do.
no worse than
They can
us.
take over the world and kill
I'm going to say
everyone.
we're better trained, Astrogator. We are, however, unquestionable masters of propaganda.
I know that some accomplishments they brag about are very much far.
Oh man, that was a very hydrating sip.
We as the scientific body should sever ourselves.
There's
from
way
the
too many
emotional and
chaotic
symbolic
beings in
facade.
chat today,
In other
my
words,
goodness.
We cannot ignore facts just because we don't like them, Mr. Koval.
All right. But where do we stand in all this? Together with our, may I say, not quite as numerous...
Why does every single
Despite
male
our
in this
modest
room have a
forces,
receding
we still
hairline?
have a chance to gain a critical advantage over the Alliance while avoiding confrontation.
Okay.
I hope I have
And how
an
would
amazing
we do
set of
that?
hair like this person.
We leave this planet before the Invincible arrives here.
Which is when, exactly?
Well, they're still far away.
Astrogator, please, how much time do we have to conduct safe research?
13 days.
There's no time to lose, then.
I appreciate your eagerness, Koval. Dr. Crowther, do we need full gear?
Definitely. Also,
It feels okay. Honestly, I wasn't 100% paying attention, but I was kind of paying attention. It sounds like the Astrogator, the leader of the mission here, might be asking them to take on an extra step here before they're done with their research cycle, before they get to go home. But being scientists, they're curious, and they kind of, it was an easy push to get them to explore this thing, right? Because possibility of signs of life and all that. So I'm a little bit suspicious of the leader of our mission here, even though, like, he did break his leg, you know, getting the mineral in the comic there. It feels like he's too risk-taking, while the rest of us are more cautious, being like, okay, let's ask the important questions. What do we need for this? What kind of resources would it take? How much time? Things like that. I mean, you're part of the chaotic beans too, you know? Receding gene pool in space, all hair recedes. In space, no one can fix your hair problems. I suppose it's also the era that we're playing in, and if it is indeed like kind of 60s themed, people were much more comfortable with receding hairlines on dudes than nowadays. Always could be a child. I'm always chaotic. That's a good part about me, I think. Yes. I absolutely adore how much chaos happens in this stream between you guys and me. Chroma, there's a cheat code for hair problems. Go bald. I agree, actually. Bald is beautiful. It's the in-between of full head of hair and full bald that sometimes I have just aesthetically have problems with. Like it's probably really hard to pull that trigger and go full bald. You know, you want to hold on to what you've got for as long as you've got it. Although I would say folks like say Talus and Jaffe are really good at making the in-between look good. You know, you just go punk with it. Spike it up, color it cool colors, things like that. Put a fucking mohawk on yourself. That looks way better than just a I'm scared of losing the rest. Full head of hair or bald. No one likes balding. No, I like balding too. I probably wouldn't want to be bald myself. If I went bald, I might wear wigs, honestly. Because I do like having something on my head that I get to swish around. Or really cool hats. Man, I would love a cool hat collection. I don't know, I've never seen a hot guy with a mohawk. I've seen hot guys with mohawks. I love punk. That's just me, though. I love the punk aesthetic. I start wearing pocket chroma on my head. Yes! Install pocket chroma on the side of your head. Just reach up and give her snacks every once in a while, like you've got a little pet on your shoulder. Be like Coolio and make the last patches of hair look like your kid tried to braid it. Yes! Yes, do that! Do that! If I ever go full bald, I'm gonna go all out using the shoe shine on my head. I will blind everyone in the room with my baldness. Please do! That's cool to me. Chrome is cool. I'm just saying, whatever you choose, that's your choice, and I'm not gonna hate on you for it. Just me, as personal aesthetics, I don't like the awkward in-between. I want you to commit to something. Commit to being bald, commit to the mohawk, commit to the braids, whatever you want to do. Just say yes. So you're gonna be like Neptune and SpongeBob. Every time they take off his crown, they scream, "Bald!" I would have someone write "this space for rent" on top. You know someone's gotten that tattoo before, right? Some dude out there, and probably many dudes out there who've gone bald, have tattooed "this space for rent" on their head. I guarantee you. I'm gonna Google it right now. "This space for rent bald head." There's probably gonna be a ton of images that come up. What the? I'm getting houses. I'm getting pictures of houses. No, I want a tattoo. Here, let me put in the word tattoo. There we go. Yep, I got a few pictures. Okay, that one's a stock image. Hey, that doesn't count. Someone just used a computer to put it there. Oh man, actually Google isn't giving me that holy crap. Okay, hold on. I have to show this one to you. Oh no. I might alienate people for laughing at this, but hopefully you understand, okay? Why am I backwards over here? Oh well. Hold on. Browser. Properties. Also light mode. Just heads up, light mode. Oh, it's behind chat. Let me see if I can... There we go. That's way better than this space for rent because he hasn't committed to full bald. That's the perfect tattoo for that. That is amazing. To be fair, I'll be fair, I have considered going bald, but I really don't have a nice beard to go with it. Do you think you have to have the beard to like balance it out? Mr. Beast was looking for people to get temporary tattoos on foreheads for advertising. What would be better is a head tattoo that says out for rent. Out to lunch. Yes, out to lunch. That man cut too much. He's cutting too much grass. A lot of bored guys do have beards because bald guys have beards because you know what? I'm not gonna explain it. I'm sorry. That's okay. Sorry, I had to look for it. I'm just really surprised that we didn't get the this space for rent on a bald head as a Google image search. I thought there'd be tons of results for that. that was perfect.
You against taking off your helmets for a prolonged duration. This amount of methane is not neutral.
Aesthetically, though, it does work to have a beard on a bald guy.
It's showing symptoms of mild brain damage.
Balances things out visually, I think.
Don't worry.
Depending on the face shape.
An hour or even a couple of hours.
I see. Dr. Gorski, will you program Artie to collect samples?
Of course.
Marrett, Krauter, please prepare for the surface. Koval, you two. You're leaving early in the morning.
Chroma would make a perfect balding old man. She got that dad humor for tattoos like that. If I was a dude, I totally would do that tattoo. I genuinely would. Or one that says 404 here now. Yes. Holy shit, yes. There's chemical imbalance in the body that makes you have more facial hair than hair on top of the head. Yeah, a good part of it's genetics, right? Almost there.
Oh, thank goodness. Not everyone's in the field.
It's to a point you can't fight genetics sometimes. Like, you can take supplements and things like that to help along the way, but also change your habits
this is
here.
Dr. Yasna reporting.
Here and there.
Do you copy?
But it's okay to embrace who you are also. Yasna reached the camp.
Oh, it's Andropot.
Hello?
Stop! Androbot, stop! What the... I'm reporting a robot malfunction.
He's cute!
No response to voice commands.
Oh, he's cute!
Cause unknown.
Oh, can I pet him? Like, I can't do that, Dave.
Oh, maybe if I
Artie!
Default position.
Artie!
I don't know what's wrong with you, buddy, but you clearly don't want to cooperate.
Oh, he's so cute! What are those image not found stock images? Technically, you could fight genetics in certain things, not at all, but at the same time, genetics will kick your butt. Alright, if he doesn't want to cooperate. Let me look around camp before I enter in any one of our tents. I like our little tents. Very cute. His name is Artie. Oh, and we got some things going on up here too. All right, let me do the tent next. Ah, game being choppy. Knock knock.
Dr. Crowther.
He's not doing too hot.
Didn't you hear me earlier? Doctor. Is everything all right?
He sounds like a blithering idiot. Someone shot him with the dum-dum ray.
Doctor, please.
I'm phasing through him. He's literally blowing bubbles and stuff.
He's in bad shape. I'm gonna examine him now. Hello? Anyone there? I repeat, Crowther is in a serious condition. Excuse me.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Astrogator.
Finally. I've been listening to you for 2 hours now.
My receiver is dead.
No need to explain yourself, Doctor. I know everything. The transmitter was still working, so I heard your reports. Glad you didn't lose your head.
Wait, please. I need to reconnect. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Copy you, Doctor. Loud and clear, but to the point. As I understand it, there's only Dr. Crowther at the camp, and he's not well. What happened to him?
I was just about to
Listen,
examine
ears
him.
teeth straight through to the other side.
Dr. Crowther, please don't be startled. I need to take your hand.
We basically used his receiver to fix
Temperature normal.
ours.
Pulse 2. O2 saturation is fine. There's nothing physically wrong with
I
the
still say
doctor.
peak robot design is spider bots. Having like 8 legs is peak stability. You can never push those things down. Agreed! Great stability, great design. You can hide things in the butt. You can shoot things out of every orifice. It's got, you know, you can see everywhere. Bugs scare me, but spider bots are amazing. What's wrong with the doctor? He doesn't like jazz? He's beatboxing. He's in the middle of a beatbox vibe right now. Boo! I'm too late to throw salty hearts. Hello, Tiger. Welcome in. Thank you for the salty hearts. Thank you for the hydrate. Embrace, reject humanity, embrace crab. 8 legs increase factoring and maintenance costs and time. But spiders are like exoskeleton type creatures. So like as they grow, they shed their skeleton and get a new one. So you only have to maintain it as long as you get until you get a new skeleton, and then you're fine, right? Chroma had a custom mount in a game, it would be a spider. I would definitely ride a spider bot. I want a fucking Tachikoma. I want to get in the butt of a Tachikoma and go zipping around the city like Spooderman, but Ghost in the Shell Spooderman. I make each leg weaker for the same amount of armor. I was busy re-animal. Oh, nice. How is it so far? The only spiders Chroma likes are robot mechs. I remember that one night she's hot mic'd a spider encounter. I'm telling you, that thing chased after me, Link. I tried to get it, and it fought back. It was scary. I lost it, and then when it reappeared, it chased after me. I don't think that works, but if you make it into nanobites, they are capable to create the organism and repair it, then yes, that'll work. Yeah, like that, like that. I need to make a spider tank game, I guess. Chroma, can you send me a list of things Spiderbot needs to have and just yes. Absolutely yes. I will do that. I might just send you a terabyte of episodes of Ghost in the Shell standalone complex, but I'll also send you a list. It's great. Very much Little Nightmares, but creepier. I've seen little clips of it and stuff. It definitely looks creepy. I've had my fill of creepy games lately. I'm taking a break in between creepy. Like, Tachikomas can do a shoot out webs like they're Spider-Man and swing around on the webs. And they also have in their butt an area where someone can ride in them. And they also have like roller skates on the ends of their legs. And of course, a bunch of cameras on the front and sensors. Oh, and they have a cannon. You pull off the cover on the front and it can shoot a cannon around, some sort of mortar round. High armor, of course, high mobility. If we do like also spider tank like as in 2077, bunch of armor. It's a really thick boy. There's different types of spider tanks, obviously. So there's the Ghost in the Shell spider tanks. There's also 2077 spider tank. Both the 2077 spider tank has the Ghost in the Shell spider tank thing of brain is in the middle and you pull off the thing and there's a brain inside that you hack into to disable the tank. You know, we should probably move that particular weakness elsewhere to make peak spider tank content. Although ripping off the top, very fun, very cool. Let's see. If I were to design my own spider tank, I would want it to be able to, if one of its limbs gets destroyed, or maybe it just has the ability to, it like can rip off its own limb. If a limb gets removed, it can then pick up said limb and beat things with it, like a mallet. Like hit it with a hammer, but the hammer is its own leg. That would be fun. Definitely lasers. It needs lasers. Thermob camouflage. It needs to be able to be near invisible, by enabling it. What else? There's lots of let me think on it. I'll give you more later. Let me think about it. Sorry, that was a tangent. You sound like a kid describing a toy they want for Christmas.
Look at my finger.
It's a spider tank though. It's an adorable little spooter boy with the robots and the guns and the pew pew.
Akinesia, mutism, impoverishment of mimic
Jettisoning
movements,
broken
and
leg
reaction to
does sound
stimuli.
usable.
These are all symptoms of
It's a big
stupor.
damn helmet. Chroma, guess what clip I just found? The one where Motoko rips the top off the spider tank and she hacks in and turns into Puppet Master Meld, the double dual mentality person?
Of his brain.
That one?
Otherwise, I won't be able to say anything more.
I'll prepare the infirmary.
Is it the clip where the Tachikomas do a little song and dance?
We need to get you all on board.
Couldn't we just evacuate him right away?
I thought of the processing power clip. If that includes a hot mic Chroma battling a spider. Oh, that one, yes.
We have 3 more people to find, and you still need to designate a place for the landing.
Find the mission log. All right. Okay, if you wanna here, just send it to me in Discord because that'll be quicker. Yeah, that'll be quickest way to watch it, I think. If you guys haven't been here as long as some other folks, there it is. Okay, there it is. I found it. Then you might not be aware of the Chroma fighting an actual bug IRL clip. Let's see. Let's turn on some volume. In this particular clip, I just got raided into. I think by Link, actually. And at the same time, there was a bug that was slowly getting closer to me. So I had to deal with this. This is Chroma 1.0 also. Hello, Raiders. Hi, my name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage. I'm a timeless ageist cyber being. It's very good to meet you. Link, thank you very much for raiding in. Please, let's give a shout out while I go screaming and yelling after a bug. I'll be right back. Die, you motherfucker! No. Ow! Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It's the whimpering "where'd it go" that gets me every time. Where'd it go? Spiders are scary, guys. It was an epic battle. It went on far longer than just you guys see right there. We need that "die you motherfucker" as a sound redeem. Like, I don't know about you, but like, I need to get angry a little bit in order to get brave and kill a big bug, okay? If something is especially creepy, I need to get a little angry at it in order to attack it and be brave enough to attack it. The problem here is my aim was bad. So, the aim being bad, did not, I didn't get it, it escaped. Yeah. The weapon sway on the shoe I was using was too much, and I missed my shot. Yasna manages to reach the camp, but encounters only an unresponsive androbot. In one of the tents, Yasna finds Dr. Krauta, who is in a deep stupor. Using cable from Krauta's radio, she regains contact with Astrogator Novik. Find the mission log.
Hello? Anyone else here? I found Dr. Krauta.
Man, this is cozy. I would love to camp out like this.
It's not a mission log.
Initial analysis of the samples revealed nickel, iron, manganese, beryllium, and titanium in the composition. I would give a lot to understand what it actually is. Quick theory: a giant nickel-iron meteor splashed into the atmosphere of Regis 3, melting its surface millions of years ago. No, wait, scratch that. The shape of structures contradicts it.
But it will do. Dr. Krauta kept records.
I'm sad the Astrogator isn't a space crocodilian. Right? Maybe that's why he was making us take on dangerous missions. Is because he actually is a space crocodilian and he's wearing a human suit.
Dr. Gorski has moved away from the research center to the west.
Ah, that's right. You followed those deposits of metal.
Metal? That's why we have detectors.
Correct.
Mine died, but Krauter had one as well, didn't he?
Like everyone in the crew, Doctor.
Do you guys think... Okay, so obviously in your own solar system, you're probably going to have a lot of the same minerals. You're going to be able to find iron on Mars just as much as you're going to find iron on Earth, but different amounts, different versions of it, but you probably will still find iron, right? But in something outside of our solar system, you would think that there's a wholly different set of periodic elements. I would think, at least. Like, you got a big old bang or something that made all the planets in this solar system. What if there was a big bang in another solar system created a different set of elements? Instead of iron, they've got a gaseous form of iron or something. No? No?
The most important thing is probably the landing coordinates. BA 2316.
Maybe my imagination doesn't
Noting.
combine well with actual science.
Excellent. I'm uploading
Even in a
the
different
data.
star system, it's based on atomic structure. Oh, that does make sense. You would think you only have certain elements to work with on a basic atomic level. Electrons and protons and neutrons don't suddenly work different because they happen to be a couple thousand light years apart. Welcome back. At best, it would be different amounts combinations. Like, I would think that you could get naturally occurring steel on a planet because you combined the iron in whatever the fuck else goes into steel to create it in a different quantity in a different environment. Like, maybe you can't get diamonds on this other planet, but you can get like really shiny blue rocks out of the same thing that's a very similar atomic shape as a diamond. But you guys are right. I guess you can, like, there's definitely more out there to be explored and understood that, you know, we just don't have the right ability to understand yet. But I think you're also right that, the only way that you could get something different that's outside of the basic atomic structures that we're aware of is if it's like on a microscopic scale, like tardigrade scale, because that's a whole world that's barely been discovered. I mean, if anything, there could be a different subatomic particles. Yes, like that, subatomic. To create entirely different elements is far off in another system. We don't know what's actually out there without samples.
Are you looking for the detector?
Yeah, just a sec. Got it.
Please make
Like,
sure it
each
works.
metal is made from super old massive stars. We're just a massive dumping ground for materials. I agree. Yes, yes, yes.
I don't understand why it wouldn't. It's a rather reliable piece of equipment.
Like everything around that's already broken.
Ooh.
Touche, sir. Okay, checked. I'm leaving the tent.
We got a new tool. This is neat. Ah, this is so neat. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. Generto, you need this in one of your games. Super green scale X-ray vision, where you can see through things and shapes and stuff. That's neat. Nope, no, put that away. There we go. Alright, we went through there. Go through here. Don't forget they haven't even fully discovered everything under the sea. That's a whole new world we don't really know about. Agreed. I want to say super squid whales live under there.
Yes, I know. I'm currently trying to establish connection. Just...
Is something wrong with the connection, sir?
It's not working.
I bet there's like prehistoric creatures still living down there that we haven't even known about yet.
Strong enough.
Really?
The problem is once people like discover oh look!
Yes,
fish!
What are you up to?
One sec.
I bet once people discover what's down there, they're gonna learn new ways to like corrupt it though. You know, it's like, oh, super rare undersea crab. Let's suddenly make it as a dish and delicacy on everyone's plate. You know, like something like that. Only real separate chance would be the antimatter, but matter and antimatter deconstruct each other. Yeah, antimatter needs to be explored more. So you're saying they need X-ray vision? No, I'm saying, Alex, like, we know giant squid, we know giant whales. What if there's a squid whale combo that lives down there? Like, thousands of years ago, they interbred and now they're squid whales. Just a whole fleet of them down there. They're gonna introduce the Eldritch Abyss fish about advertising. Yes, yes!
I'm looking for it.
What about the rest of the crew? You're gonna make them wait?
Right, the others. We've no time to lose.
Exactly.
No time to lose, but also look, shiny object.
One more time.
It looks like a Plecostomus fish.
Fascinating.
Did you find anything, Doctor?
Nice specimen. Oh, it's still alive.
Ah, the fish Dr. Gorski caught. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember. Something.
Antimatter is just matter where protons and electrons have switched places.
Dragonfly, come in.
Hello, Regis. Dragonfly here. Dr. Yasna at the radio.
Every time she says Regis, I just think of Regis Philbin, and I'm trying not to.
Yes, he's been resting in his quarters.
We're setting up on the shoreline. It's late, but we still have time to examine the ocean floor. Gorski is preparing the probe for
The only problem with that is what do they feed on, and what did they... A lot of things with that you have to learn by seeing remnants of other creatures that died by them. That's how we learned about the colossal squid and the sperm whale.
My suit is pinching and cramping just at the near side.
Like things that wash up on shore.
Should I include this
or
in my
stuff
report?
That's like a skeleton at the bottom of the ocean, stuff like that.
We do everything to go further, see more, take mankind one step closer to omnipotence, and then we can't even take a walk on land. As if enjoying everything that's around us was almost a...
Oh, please spare me these lamentations. The only thing I can do is walk along the dragonfly corridor.
You're not missing out on anything, Yasna. Crackling suit, thick gloves, debris hitting the helmet's glass.
But the beach is like the one at home, right?
Oh, maybe that'll be the sequel to Doki Doki Literature Club. We get Doki Doki Literature Club in space!
That's right. Do you want to do the honors?
Micah's not powerful enough to get it past the cooldown.
Where are you going? Over.
For a little, distance. Quick recce. 100. I'm gonna take a look around.
A recce? More like a quick sickie.
Am I hearing this correctly? Are you going to smoke, Supper?
No, not
Don't
at all.
smoke on an alien planet!
Dutifully at
You're
my
polluting
station.
the environment! What kind of scientist are you?
That me? Am I saying this right?
Doki Doki Spaceship Club!
Would you please have a look here? Of course. Just a second. It's
We're
like-
going to the last place that capitalism hasn't demolished. Space! And then we're gonna fall in love and read literature. Yeah, these are kind of lazy scientists, I think.
As soon as I swim closer to them, do you see what happens?
Is this normal, Yasna? What do you think?
It's hard to speak of normality here, but animals are usually not afraid of equipment or anything they haven't seen before.
you saying they've already seen probes?
I've no idea, but their behavior suggests some sort of defense mechanism. Catch at least one for examination. Then I'll be able to say
The
more.
fish are afraid of the robots?
One more time.
One more time.
What did you do? I had to electrocute it. Wouldn't have caught it.
See, this is how you know this was written in the 60s. Everyone still smokes. Exactly.
It's a fine one. There'll be plenty to digest.
Unfortunately, the
That's right.
60s were one of the eras where just everybody smoked. It was everywhere. The fish see Chroma swim away screaming, "Ah, it's a Chroma!" Ah! At first it feels like you're free roaming, but you know, obviously it's not completely free. There is a little bit of a path. But it is interesting how the more you explore, the more interactions you're remembering and like getting more of the story. Whoop, what's this? This is like when you look through the little thingy and then you pull the lever and it gives you the next slide. Interesting. Poor little guy. Poor little Artie. Alright, let's go up this way. There's obviously something up here. Viewfinder! Thank you, thank you. I was drawing a blank on the name of it. Ah, there's camera stuff all over the place. It kind of felt like a photo negative. Look, there's colorful striations in the rocks under specific lighting.
Once more, status? Damn piece of junk.
No. No point in going back.
I guess I can't go back now. All right, we're going this way. Alright, well now we're in this sector. And we're going to the landing place, I guess. Or Gorski. This general direction. Cyber paper. You should definitely, like, look at this game through the eyes of the scientist you're playing. Be curious, look into things, ask questions. Curiosity is a great thing in a scientist. Why is the floor in squares? Why is it rendering weirdly? Am I running too hot? No, it's actually not bad. Yes, I want to go that way, but also I want to go this way.
I've gone over everything in that area.
Okay. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a tunnel. All these squares make a tunnel. Look at all the squares. Why is it rendering in such a weird way?
I found the area marked by Dr. Krauter. There's no one around.
What do you think? Can we land the hopper safely here?
I think so. Solid ground, a large flat area. We won't find a better place.
Solid ground, large flat area, lots of squares. I hope you like squares, bro, because I got squares for your squares.
Air accessibility is paramount.
Yes, it's relatively clean. You can send Hopper, sir.
Suddenly we're in Minecraft wannabe. You know, only if one of them was green, I could just say, like, why is that one still green? Photorealism. Alien sand works different. That's true. We're just on an alien planet. This is how things work. This is just how it works on alien planet times. Alright, let's go this way. Get to the Gorski. Yo, Gorski! Are you square? Are you a square? Planet needs to upgrade its graphics drivers. Actually, that's on me. It's 100% on me, because actually, when I loaded up my PC today, I saw that my NVIDIA driver, my NVIDIA thing has a new driver available, and Windows wants to restart to install updates. And I didn't do either one because I was in a hurry to get on stream. So, how much you want to bet if I actually did update the drivers, we would be okay? I mean, my last update I feel like was 2-ish weeks ago or something.
Oh, damn. I seem to have gone
Doesn't
too
feel
far.
too long ago that I last did it, so I figured it would be fine.
And haven't found anyone yet.
They all may have left the area as well. But before you move on, make sure to check the whole perimeter.
Yes,
As long as
sir.
I'm here. Let's see if I can spot someone in the distance.
Right.
Is this too...
Anything interesting?
Hold on. Oh, I gotta use my telemeter. Hold on.
Unfortunately, no. I'm going back.
Yep, totally no one. Can't see anyone. Can't see anything. Almost have the zoom. Oh, there we go. There we go. Kind of. The right trigger is supposed to zoom in more to like focus, and it's actually making it worse. There we go. Yay, I did it. Alright, that must be too sharp of a cliff to go down. Is there anything else here that kind of looks like I should be looking at it through the telemeter? Let's see. It's so blurry. I want something to like run across the screen like Sasquatch. I want a Bigfoot alien to like run across and it's just a little out of focus. I mean, it's pretty cool to see what it normally in the background on how shaders work. That is true. Oh, I could have just gone around instead of going down the cliff. Can I go down this way? Nope. Alright, never mind. Better one or better two? Do it again. 1 or 2? I don't know. They're really close. They're both blurry. Can I not go this way? There's probably like super secret lore things you only get through looking at your telemeter in certain angles. Alright, let me make sure I've explored this area on my map. Yep, definitely surrounded by walls. Alright, time to go back. Or little gray alien. Yeah, we're both looking through binoculars at each other. He's got alien binoculars, I got people binoculars. Run, 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 run,
I'm
run,
entering
run.
the research area. Clear for now.
Tracker?
Silent.
I'm really glad this isn't like a survival horror. That would make this way worse.
A piece of metal sticking out of the ground. Sounds inconspicuous, but in this desert environment, it's a phenomenon. The artifact turned out to be too big to dig up.
Got someone. I'm following the signal.
Ooh, weird music. There's an artifact. So this isn't ours? This was here before? Oh, it just keeps going, huh? This is like the aliens' exhaust pipe on their dryer. They've got our industrial strength dryer. Oop, can't go that way. All right, we go this way. Or you're looking at something super far away.
There's something on the ground.
Or you're looking at something super far away and a bug runs across your lens only to realize you're standing on an anthill. Just throw your binoculars. Ah! Because the bug's on it.
It's a journal.
It looks like someone poured liquid metal into a fire ant colony. Yes!
Cross-section?
Yes, I've seen that shit. It makes cool sculptures and stuff.
She must be somewhere close.
Please search the
You can do it. It's like the most popular to do it in Australia, because the ant colonies in Australia get crazy intricate. Oops. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Go back. This. We must focus on both water chemistry testing and geological drilling. Sea life question mark? Interesting. So it's like Mars, where it possibly used to have an ocean, but it got too close to the sun, so it all dried up. Possibility of life deep in the ocean. FRG structure. Base. Or bass. Layers of sedimentary clay interspersed with blackish red substance, not geological, not planetary. Millions of years old at least. Cosmos Solidarity Alliance Interplanetary Commonwealth Headquarters Space Division Solar System. That's a lot. Ugh, excuse me. The beaver nuggets are coming back. Dear Dr. Merritt, this is in response to the latest interplanetary conference. We would like to offer you a promotion in the future expedition Obelisk as an astrogator. Your skills and overall performance in previous missions prove to us your readiness to take the next step in the space journey. We would be delighted to receive your response as soon as you are back from your current mission. Someone's about to get promoted. That is, if they survive this mission.
I think I know where I can find her.
Alright, we gotta get up there, huh? Alright, let's go around a little bit. Was it some termites that had an interesting passive cooling system? That looks like a heat sink. All those tubes to dissipate the heat from your graphics card. Yes! The aliens are into super high GPUs. Oceanic life makes me want to play Barotrauma with you. I was very tempted to get Dredge and play it on stream.
The signal's coming from a Casa backpack.
That's concerning.
But what made me hold back is there's actually a DLC for Dave the Diver that I want to do first. Oh, I forgot to mention, in that clip where I'm running away from the spider, or the spider's running after me, I could tell from the music in the background that I was playing Dave the Diver. So it was the combination of very calm Dave the Diver music interspersed with the "Die, you motherfucker!" Yes! I did play the Godzilla DLC in Dave. It was so fun. I booped his nose. Can I pick this up? Can I not interact with this? Did I talk over the interaction? I probably did. Oops. Didn't mean to push that button, but hold on. Let's go back. The Dragonfly crew is awakened from hibernation in emergency mode after the ship came close to a mysterious planet, Regis 3. Despite their evident concerns, Novik doesn't immediately reveal the details of this unexpected mission. See? Told you, he's sus. Regis 3 appears to be of no research value, yet the Commonwealth's rival faction, the Alliance, is sending its most powerful unit there, the USCA Invincible. We're the top of the top. Although the planet has desolated and lifeless surface, its oceans are teeming with life that for some reason didn't move to land during the process of evolution. Yasna, the Dragonfly's astrobiologist, wakes up all alone, disoriented and amnesiac in an unfamiliar place. She hopes that someone is still receiving her messages despite the connection issues. Yasna discovers that she is on desolated planet. Hold on, didn't I already read this? There's the camp. Okay, let me see. Browse chapters. Ah, there we are. That's how it is. It must have added this in because I came across the fish in the tent. Even though we already did this, this one got added in because we saw the fish, right? Fill out the map. Alright, now find merit, he says. There's no circle on the map that says merit. So I'm just gonna go to the next logical empty spot, which is this direction. Just got an autosave. Can't go that way. Can kind of go this way. Neat.
She's here. I found her.
What?
What's her condition?
Merit.
What?
Merit.
Hold on. I didn't see that at all. Hold on.
Merit, wake up.
I found her. I did?
Do you hear me?
Dr. Merritt?
No. No vital functions.
What's
I
going
need
on?
to. 1, 2.
Chest compressions, chest compressions, chest compressions.
Nothing.
Keep chest compressions.
2.
I won't give up.
Don't do this to me, Merritt. Don't. Please.
Are we not gonna put oxygen in her mouth
Merritt.
also? Breathe into her mouth?
I beg you. Breathe.
Doctor. Yasna.
No.
That's enough. Enough.
Hey, sometimes banging on the chest helps too.
Merritt.
Alex, thank you for helping me with chest compressions. Those are the most feeble compressions I've ever seen. Very unrealistic chest compressions.
Yes.
If I'm a doctor, I should know how to do chest compressions.
Of course.
Those compressions were not good, and I'm CPR certified.
Everything will be fine. All fine.
Hopefully we know this air is breathable. I mean, there's some sort of oxygen on the planet if there's fish and water, right?
Yes, I think so. You should be close.
Are we not gonna pick her up and bring her back to camp. We shouldn't just leave her here. You know, bring her back home, or at least bury her or something. Don't just leave her. Are we gonna tell the robot to pick her up or something?
Do you think Koval?
Let's not assume the worst. You'll find him, Doctor, alive. I'm sure about that.
All right, tracker.
Someone's here.
What the? It keeps like coming on and off at the, like this way, and then it turns off or something. It's there and then it's not there. Hello? Hello? My name is Dr. something or other. I'm from the Earth Federation of Earth People. I come in peace. I bring Kool-Aid jammers and Buckies. Come nug with me, bro. I don't trust it. This is really pretty. It's volcanic activity, and it's also like you can tell the environment was worn down through like water and stuff too.
Oh no.
Yasna, status. Yasna.
He's Koval?
Chest compressions.
Don't do this to me.
Clear. Bam. Electrical shock him.
You're alive.
If you're not breaking ribs, you're not going hard enough.
Koval's alive.
I didn't doubt it for a second, Doctor. What's his current state?
Do you know if you break ribs during CPR, if that's okay? Let's check.
Parameters normal, yet he's completely unresponsive.
The aliens make you stupid. The aliens come by, and so that you don't take their alien secrets back to Earth, they use a dumb ray on you. They take away all intelligence. That's why our coworker was a like baby mode, and this guy's no better. At the end of the day, would you rather had a few broken ribs or be dead? Only like 40% of the force you put in the chest gets to the heart, so you need to use a ton of force to counteract that. From what I understand, you're basically trying to pump the last reserves of blood into and through the heart and vessels and stuff, and get that last little bit of oxygen to hopefully the brain and lungs to hopefully wake it up. That's also why they sometimes do electrical shocks, because that can also wake up the brain. More oxygen plus electricity. You're literally jump starting it. The aliens are just sticking jazz in your head and you can't get it out. It's stuck on a loop. I am picturing the aliens is the one guy, Bateman's character from American Psycho, and they just pop up and they go, "Do you like jazz?" And then they bam hit you with it. Don't think solving a heart attack has anything to do with the brain. But it's oxygen though. You have to move the oxygen. That's part of it, right? They give you literal earworms that sing Baby Shark nonstop. Baby Shark doo 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 doo. Baby Shark doo doo.
Koval. His eyes
Baby Shark.
So empty.
Baby Shark.
Koval, what the hell is wrong with you?
Are all the symptoms the same as Dr. Crowder's?
He's calm.
He's calmer. He's not spitting bubbles.
At least he's alive.
The other guy was doing spit bubbles. This guy's just sitting.
But before you get Dr. Koval on board, I want you to do something.
Heart has so little oxygen in it that I doubt it will help overly much.
Look around for his journal.
It's everywhere.
If only we had one of the nurse persons in chat to tell us the reasons why CPR works.
Taking notes.
That's exactly why it's so important. These notes may help us find our man.
I'll go over them. But it may take a while.
Ooh. Wait, let me look at it more.
Huh.
Have you found it?
No, it's
There's
nothing
life on
about
this
the
planet
Tukolsky.
after all. Yasno will be so pleased. Do we think that the aliens here are robots? Because I think the aliens here are robots, because that structure was kind of robotic, and we just got a picture of a robot, and our robot's not working. So, they might be robots. No matter what, you're mainly trying to just get the heart beating, so you're manually doing it. I read that they just recently made a sleeve they can put around your heart to force it to beat forever? That's cool. That's interesting. They were talking about smoking earlier. I think they grabbed the wrong stuff. Yeah, Monica could have taken over this planet. She hacked it.
Surprisingly accurate. He wrote down.
Structures branch underground. Checks the right branch. Massive vertical exhibit. It protrudes above the surface. Water tank underground structures. The biggest one yet inside hill. 150 meters flag. Visible from point 4.
Tukolsky's every step.
Great. Let's get Koval to the evacuation area. Can you carry him, Doctor?
Won't be pretty hard in 1G. But the gravity here should make things a tad easier.
Baby shark. Do. Baby shark. Yes, dear. Yes, baby shark. We know. We know.
We got him.
What the fuck? The fuck?
When you're there, put Dr. Koval in the seat, and I'll connect to the Androbot through the lander's antenna.
Haven't you rebooted yet?
No, not quite. But it will work now.
Oh, it's a lander. I thought we were being attacked.
The lander's already descending. Koval, look over there. You'll be on Dragonfly in a moment. Safe and sound. Well, safe.
Dang, she's pretty strong, even if the gravity's not that much. I want to be Princess Carrie like that guy. It's gonna be fun. I'm trying to look down at him, but the camera's not working like that. It's gonna be okay, my guy. I guess I didn't pick up the dead body so that I could then pick up the alive body, you know?
Krauter, our dear Merritt, now Koval, an unprecedented degradation of equipment, recurring connectivity issues. It all has to be related somehow. On the other hand, how could it be? There's not much.
Or maybe the air here is not actually breathable, it's like slightly poisonous, and they're like slowly brain dying from lack of oxygen.
On this planet.
And the only reason why I'm okay is because I started the mission on the Dragonfly still, on the spaceship, while they came down.
It's crazy how everything's falling apart here. I don't know.
Ow.
Maybe we're dealing with some kind of anomaly. An atmospheric or
This planet is very square.
Wouldn't something like that show on the charts? All those measurements Gorski took.
I remember. Maybe he made a mistake.
I think I've got my graphical settings pretty high, too. Yeah, everything's set to epic. V-Sync is off, frame limit is set at 60. DLSS is disabled. It's gotta be the fact that I didn't upgrade my driver when it popped up. Alright, let's slap you in here, buddy. It's gonna be okay. I got you, boo. Can I go up there in two? Oh, gee. Oh, geez, Choppy. I'm sorry for Choppy. You know what? Hold on. Can I... Let's set it down a little bit instead of epic. Let's turn it to high. just across the board. Maybe that'll help things. Do I need to properly restart? Here, let me exit to hopefully apply these changes. Close. Yeah, it did say we need to restart. There it goes. We don't want things to be choppy. We need the game to actually stay in windowed mode. Honestly, it does seem like oxygen deviation, so it might be the air quality, because they're breathing in a lot, that it might be taking away a lot of oxygen from the brain, but making it look like you're still getting the right amount. Who knows? I like that you're getting very scientific with this. Oh my god, so loud. And it actually booted up in windowed mode this time, so that's a good sign. Cuomo Woma opinions on, instead of having graphical qualities, have different graphical styles that are built to take different amounts of graphical power. I like that. I think that's neat. But still have certain options in place to customize those within those like core settings. Like being able to play the game in different graphical styles sounds really cool to me. That would definitely make me do different New Game Plus options just to see how like different scenes play out at different graphical settings. Their styles. Yasna finds Dr. Merritt, but it's too late to save her. Yeah, let me do... Yeah. Okay, that's where we last got our autosave.
Yasna!
There we go. We got this one.
Koval, don't do this to me.
The skip turns it into chipmunk voice.
Parameters normal, yet he's completely unresponsive.
Yeah, too much oxygen is also a problem. It would be weird if an alien planet had the exact right oxygen levels for humans just to walk around without their visors on.
Koval? Koval? His eyes are so
Maybe they've been huffing helium this entire
just
time.
like Crowther's. Koval, what the hell is wrong with you?
Are all the symptoms the same as Dr. Crowther's?
He's calm. Calmer.
Well, at least he's alive. Now listen to me, Yasna. The land of... I want you to... Yasna.
I'm listening.
Please.
Alright, look at this first one, guys.
It's everywhere.
When she picks it up.
In pieces.
Not good. Koval was in radio contact with Dr. Gorski.
Taking notes.
That's exactly why it's so important. These notes may help us find our man.
There, look at this one.
I'll go over them.
That's definitely not our robot. That's a different robot. That's not just fun little quirky drawing. I bet that's our alien. Especially without any foliage, then again, it could be an old stale oxygen. It does have
Nothing
some.
about Dr. Gorski.
Or it could be like in Mars where all the dust is razor sharp and is slowly slicing up your lungs with every breath. Ooh, that could be right.
Found them. Surprisingly accurate. He wrote down Gorski's every step.
Great. Let's get Koval to the evacuation area. Can you carry him, Doctor?
Won't be pretty hard in 1G. But the gravity here should make things a tad easier. Got him.
That's definitely one way you could slowly die and not realize, is all the microparticles of dust just tearing up your lungs.
When you're there,
Yasna encounters another crew member, Koval. He's alive, though he exhibits symptoms of the same stupor as Dr. Krauta. Yasna carries him to the lander.
Dr. Cobble in the seat, and I'll connect to the Androbot through the Lander's antenna.
At the same time, I believe you would be coughing up blood.
No, not quite. But it will work now.
Well,
The
all
Lander's
these
already
people are heavy
descending.
smokers. Their lungs are already in real bad shape, though.
Cobble, look over there. You'll be on Dragonfly.
If they
moment.
occasionally cough up some weird shit, they
Safe
probably
and
aren't too
sound.
concerned.
Well,
If your lungs are
safe.
getting cut up out of your lungs, but you mean full of sand, yeah.
Not at all.
Like, people didn't understand the dangers of microplastics at first, and even now they kind of try to push against it. But, like, it builds up in your body, and you don't realize all the stuff it fucks with, because it's on a microscopic level. And it isn't until it builds up too much in certain areas that you're suddenly like, oh my god, I have a cancer, or this whole area blood vessel doesn't work, and things like that.
Although the latter got Dr. Gorski's interest for some reason.
I'm not seeing the squares anymore.
It's crazy how everything's
So
falling
maybe
apart.
just changing
I
the
don't know.
settings down to high
Maybe
is
we're dealing with
actually
some
exactly what I needed.
An atmospheric
There's
or
no more
magnetic
squares.
phenomenon.
And I'm not seeing any more
There was something like
choppiness.
that show on the charts. All those measurements
Ooh,
Gorski
I think
took.
we made some good choices.
Maybe he made a mistake.
No more alien sand. It's alien microplastics. The planet is made of microplastics. Planet no longer thinks that it's hip to be square. Thank you for the dad joke.
See you up there.
What was that?
Only Gorski's left. He might have made it quite far.
Agreed. Everything points to it.
I don't know how long I'll be
Was he
looking for
saying
him.
his belly
Might
is
take hours
happy?
before I come back. It would be best if I followed
Are you
Gorski right
hungry?
away. But shouldn't I still transfer the others?
No, there's no need. I just regained control of the Androbot.
It's like
So
a
please,
childlike
leave me.
state.
Understood.
Look at him. Like, my hands are wiggly. Mom, look, I can wiggle my hands. Yeah, it's definitely more like reverting to childlike state, I think, between the two. Him and the other one. All right, map. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map. Dr. Gorski, huh? We looked for Gorski. Oh wait, and then we gotta put her body up on the ship, right? I missed the squares. They were my friends. It's like he's an adult case of special needs. Seen a lot of that before. This is supposedly based on an old novel. And I think it's from the hold on. What was the name of the novel again? Steam, help me. It's by Stanislaw Lem. Maybe it's the same title. Let's Google this. The Invincible Stanislaw Lem. Originally published in 1964. Okay, now this is coming together. Now it's things are I can understand this better. Why we went to this version of Cyberpunk. It is. Yeah, this is the worst Minecraft mod ever. I went this way and then turned around and looked this way, and then suddenly the narrator was like, I found her, not realizing I walked right past her. There, so now I should be able to Is this one not Gorski? Maybe Gorski's a different one. I thought I was gonna pick her up and bring her back. Hello. Tebble, do you like squares? Do you think it's hip to be square? Oh, thank you for doing the shout out. I need to let my mods do things. You're looking for another survivor, not the dead lady. I didn't understand. I'm sorry. Thank you for the Tebble raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Chroma. I'm Chroma the Sage, a timeless, ageless cyber being, and it's very nice to meet you. Today we're playing The Invincible, which is a sci-fi story game based on a novel from the 1960s. We're a scientific group of people, but something's gone wrong on our mission, and now we're picking up the survivors and learning about the mysterious planet. The Space Gator said he's having the robot pick them up. Oh, I did not catch that. Thank you. Thank you. And chat's here to make sure I don't miss important plot details like this. Devil, look at your beautiful emotes you can use. There's 2 more I want to add in there. We got them as fan art. And I want to talk to the artist to see if they're cool with me adding them in. Once I do, we're going to have a box chroma and a wiggly chroma. They're both animated. Yeah, look at that, look at that. Hey chat, once upon a time, Tebble, Chroma, and I used to play Division 2, but the game became so stagnant long ago. I loved our Division 2 days. I love my high crit build in Division 2. I like throwing drones at things. I like turrets. I love all the toys that Div 2 has. Yeah, Greta. and then we changed things up, and I let Greta play for a little while. Greta smokes 3 packs a day. She hangs out at truck stops in between mugs of coffee. She drinks more cigarettes. Greta loves playing Div 2. Div 2 is good for just running around with friends while we talk about things like old movies, TV shows, and make the same running jokes every time. Exactly! Temple, do you have Helldivers? I can't remember if you've said you have it or not. That's become my new hangout with friends and just make things explode game. Like, I'm not even amazing at it at all, as Kitsune can attest, but it's fun to like swing a big hammer at things and make them explode. If not, maybe I can send you that as like an early Christmas present. We'll figure it out. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. We're playing in The Invincible. If you or anyone else needs to raid and run, that is a-okay. But if you're going to stick around for a little while, currently our question of the day is, what is a way that a boss of yours has royally screwed you over before?
Yasna, focus. What now?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be next. We're supposed to figure out where our missing crew member is. And I wasn't fully paying attention when they were talking about things. Damn it. Damn it. I don't know where to go. Alright, you are here. Where is the find crew member here? Like a bridge too far. I'm going down, yelling timber. A man on fire. It's been a while. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Faces passing. I'm homebound. Ba ba da ba ba da bop. Da da ba ba da ba ba da bop. I was winning until this point. Now I'm just easily confused. But these things happen. One of the plot points that's happened in this game
message for you.
is the crew members that we've come across, 2 of them got dumbified. They got stupefied. When we found them, they're basically child mode now. But so they went from being the best of the best scientists to now baby mode. And we have to unlock what happened to them. Chroma cute, irate, and BRB. Copy that, Oneko. Oneko cute.
Money.
They good bean. They are made of cats and vampirism. I think. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you as well. My name is Chroma, the Sage, the timeless, ageless cyber being. We are playing the Invincible. It's a spacey game with 1960s themed mystery and mysteriousness that we're uncovering now. Copy that, Tebble and Oneko and everyone else who just raided in. If you need to raid and run, that is A-okay. If you're gonna lurk for a while, I'd like to know A, how you're doing, and B, what's a stupid boss that you've had in the past? Just curious. My boss has a very hard time communicating, so there's been many times that he promised his bosses something and thought he gave it to me, forgot to tell me, only to blame me for not doing it later, and then he got chewed out for it. He just expects you to read his mind and know exactly what's going on. Alright, so this is one big dead end. I think I have to basically go back the way I came. I got a coworker who's not only bad at communicating, but the way he communicates is by stories. He doesn't have a conversation so much as he just tells a very, 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 very long-winded story. And it never has an ending. You literally have to cut them off. Oh, I think I found them. You literally have to cut this person off and be very blunt.
Slipping through my fingers like sand.
Like, sir, what does this have to do with the question I just asked you? Like, that level of blunt. So not only did they fail at communicating, they over-communicated in a very, very bad way.
That noise. Can you hear it?
Yes. What's going on? Doctor?
Checking!
Interesting. We've come across their site here.
It's a drill! So damn loud!
Where they were excavating the alien structure. Do we have the same boss? Does he also make everything an unnecessary sports reference? No, mine makes everything an unnecessary car reference.
Regis, come in.
He's a gearhead, so he talks in car terms, knowing that no one else in the workplace is a gearhead.
Remarkable structural homogeneity.
But they could be brothers. I bet they're brothers.
Steel with tungsten and nickel alloy?
That's right, with the addition of other common metals.
Is there any chance of retrieving the entire object for research purposes?
No, none at all. Even sonar couldn't cover the entirety of it. Instead, Dr. Gorski calibrated the detector, so we had to look beneath the surface.
And? What did you see there?
More of the same. What protrudes above the ground is just the tip of the iceberg. We estimate it extends at least 50 meters underground.
Or a roommate, right?
I see.
Or roommates can be like that too.
It's not a single object. Down below there is an entire root system.
Sorry, I'm putting beaver nuggies in my mouth. Pirate's booty flavored beaver nuggies.
Have you
They're
followed
very
its course?
crunchy.
Dr. Gorski's doing just that.
Gorski, are you scanning those roots?
Affirmative. I'm headed westwards. Been going
They're
for a few
yeah,
other
they're
reasons
kind
away.
of digging up cyber trees.
Still haven't reached the end of it.
It's like the planet did turn into like a technical version of biology, right? I bet if we open up those fish, they'll have like circuitry inside, right?
The material that has settled on, or rather covered this metallic structure,
Everything returned to robot and crab.
these structures are even older.
Oh, I can see their
What are we
little
talking
dots
about
moving
here?
away
A
on
few
the map.
thousand years? Tens of thousands?
I can't give a precise assessment of that.
I'm asking for a rough estimate, Merritt.
Again, like me and this guy are still in the ship, so we're not down there breathing the weird air and getting the toddler beam shot at us, right?
Anything else?
Yes. These structures almost certainly didn't form through natural
I'm not a vampire. You are correct. I apologize. I didn't mean to misspecies you. You've said before that you're a demon.
Also, I can't find
Vampires drink blood. What do demons like drinking?
Could this be what
Sweet
the
tea.
Alliance is here for?
Oh, don't make me guess that. I really don't know.
Personally, I doubt it, Astrogator.
Like the stranger fish and abiotic factor. Cut them open, find eldritch electronics. Yes, yes. Oneko's a very cute demon. Oh,
Readers, come in. I've registered a slight change in the radiation readings.
stupidest boss I had, his name was Jesse or some other spelling of it. Anyways, any time he was on duty, I could count on getting 0 help because I possess a Y chromosome. Fuck yeah, right?
Is one
Happens
of our
every fucking
devices also
time.
causing an increase in the electromagnetic
Some
field?
dudes, they may or may not realize it. I have a feeling they have realized it at some point in time and they just don't care. But they're just like, oh, you're a chick, you're not gonna understand. Bullshit like that. I mean, to be fair for Chroma, depending on the lore, vampires are also demons. Depending on the lore. Yes, yes.
No. We would have to activate a force field generator, but we didn't even bring one.
Dr. Carter, please wait a second. Gorski, what did you say about the field? Well,
Just saying, easy to slip up. I appreciate the slack you're giving me on this.
okay, I'll take it again. Carefully, Cobble.
Depending on
Regis,
nothing,
we're losing
Chroma is a
reception.
total egg capable. I forget that sometimes you lurk over on Oneko's stream
Cobb,
too.
can you hear
Thank you for
us?
greeting in with Oneko. It was very much not a girls need
Matt,
help. It
we
was a
can't
I
hear
want
you.
to get paid to flirt with women who aren't my wife.
Nelson.
Ugh.
We listen.
Oh
Wait for the
my god,
interference
that's
to
so much
pass.
worse.
Excuse me, but I don't think it will pass on its
Ew.
own. We need to take action.
What do you suggest?
I can board the second lander and fly to the
Ew.
surface.
Just now, I can't let you go alone.
So in dire circumstances,
My
you
leg.
can do a blood transfusion with coconut water. That means a vegan vampire can exist on coconut water. That just sounds really cool. I want that lore. That sounds awesome. Alright, we did, okay, that one, we read that. Allured by the sound of drilling machines, Yasna enters the excavation site, but no one else is there. Yasna finds Dr. Merritt, but it's too late to save her. Yasna encounters another crew member, Koval. He's alive, although he exhibits symptoms of the same stupor as Dr. Krauta. Yasna carries him to the lander. Can I pick it up?
Phew. It's finally stopped.
Yes, you there?
I am. Unfortunately alone. Working equipment gave me hope. Someone just abandoned it.
Don't want to be. Oh, look, they did get a sample of it.
We need to expand our search range.
They don't need to carry the entire structure. They can just grab a sample. Do you think the aliens would be okay with us taking a chunk of their exhaust pipe and examining it further? Don't wanna be all by myself. Why is my controller vibrating weird here? Hold on. Did I miss something? No, I'm just falling down cliffs and stuff. Okay, never mind. See, the strange thing I've found about myself is the diabetes makes my blood vampire repellent, but attracts mosquitoes like mad. I believe it. I do. Like, they're still investigating it. They're still researching it. They don't fully know why. But it's obvious that some mosquitoes go after some people over others. They smell the higher sugar content or something. Chroma, you know that our archipelago thing I did where I randomized a bunch of games together? It's mainly the female mosquitoes that suck blood. I would have thought it would be the male mosquitoes.
I've already been there.
Feel like dudes are always leeching off of me. My controller keeps vibrating as I run around, and I don't know if it's like I'm just getting caught on things, or if it's like trying to indicate that I'm getting close to something. Nope, nothing over here. Alright, tracker isn't showing anything. Map isn't showing anything. Hold on. Viewfinder isn't showing anything. I just spin all the way around. Oh, this thing! I forgot we have this thing! Oh, look how deep the structures go! They're all over the place! Ooh, let me go back down there. Let's see, let's see. We're gonna unlock new dialogue things for sure. I think it's the higher blood glucose. They can smell the sweet sour taste of my blood. Look at it. It's oh my god. It's everywhere. Neat. Alright, I figured that would do something, but nope. I have it on good authority that a certain game set 51 years from now is going to be supported soon. I don't understand the insinuation with that. Random question time. What's your favorite movie that isn't a cyber movie? Ooh, that one's way harder to answer. I do like a lot of cyber things. And it's hard to pick a favorite of anything. I'm thinking. Mosquitoes need potassium to lay eggs, so it's thought that they go for people with healthy potassium levels. So with that, give your friend a few bananas before every walk. Cheap and organic mosquito repellent. Wait, so like if you have too much potassium, then they won't go after you? I figured the more potassium, the more they'd go after you. I don't know what I'm doing. 51 years, so 2077. Oh! You made a 2077 joke. The problem is I don't do math so hot, so I didn't get it. 'Cause math. The joke is you give your friend more potassium so mosquitoes go after them instead of you. Oh! Chad explaining jokes for me. Thank you. Sorry, brain go burr. You know, when you get stung by a bee, the reason why other bees attack is because it smells like bananas, so make sure to go around killer bees with bananas. Nice water. What am I supposed to do? Keep saying find Dr. Gorski. And I need to be paying better attention with the dialogue stuff, because I don't... Oh! Now we finally got a dot. What if I use this up there? No, wait, that's just the body I found earlier, right? That's the dot. Dot is for the body I found earlier, I think. But according to the After Dark Discord, someone's been developing support for 2077 and he's almost ready to put out the alpha test. What do you mean support for it though? It's already out. The game is done. I know I've been studying too much and I found out a lot of stuff that's just interesting and weird. Please continue to show me interesting and weird. Alright, I've confirmed that I can't see a body just by... Well, I can kind of see a body just by using my little scanny thing. I thought it would be a much more solid green thing, but it's just an outline. I figured if I did this, I could find a Gorski. If I pull out my little tracker thing, it's just tracking her and her backpack here. See, right there. Backpack. Huh. Talking about archipelago randomizer support. So, Oneko, you were playing a randomizer game.
Traversing this planet, I'm becoming more and more convinced.
What would you be randomizing in Cyberpunk with it?
Exists. What can exist?
I must admit it's an interesting thought, and quite disturbing.
I don't think I can go all the way up there, but let me try. Nope, there's an invisible wall there. Alright, back we go. Gorski's a fun name to yell. Gorski, you're fired! It's kind of like yelling, Kowalski! Kowalski this, Kowalski that. It's a thing that links randomizers together. There was nothing over here. We did walk around there. Archipelago randomizer is randomizing items across different games. I was thinking this was Farming Simulator or something, but Cyberpunk joke. Kowalski, analysis! You could kill Phantom Ganon in the Forest Temple and get Sandy instead of Heart Container. Gotcha. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of the know on that sort of stuff. Was there a different path over here? I mean, this looks like it was in a canyon that I couldn't get out of. Maybe there... Oh, there is... I think there is other areas I can get to here. Oh, right. We did go this way to try to find Gorski. And he wasn't up over there. We just saw a little flag, right? We saw the Gorski flag. but maybe we just didn't explore correctly. Maybe I was supposed to use the green thing over here. Then you could do a job for Mr. Hands and get yourself parsnip seeds in Stardew Valley. How does that help you?
I'm leaving the excavation site. How did he come down?
I have a grappling hook, I think. Can I use that now? There we go. Now the game is allowing me to go this way. Fucking Gorski. Fucking Gorski.
I've got Gorski's signal.
So soon? It's unlikely to be him.
Then who?
Not who, but what. It's weird. Dr. Gorski hardly ever parted with it.
With what? You're talking about the teleprobe.
Yes.
I located the probe. It's lying on the ground, inactive.
Can't be completely broken if you picked up a signal. I'd say it's running in safe mode. Please try to power it on.
Do we have time for this?
It's for a good reason, Doctor. The probe could prove useful in the search. And besides...
I don't trust him.
You'll see.
Trust me, it's fine. You didn't find Gorski, but you found this scientific technical equipment that I want you to power on. Don't ask questions.
Okay. I'm opening the probe. Turning the systems on.
No, stop. Wait for my instructions. There's a button on the left side of the fuse box. Hold it.
Another random question. What do you think I should do for art on a mirror that's a small one? I mean, making just a general, like, outline on the edges would be pretty. Like, some sort of, like, fleur-de-lis. Some swirly lines and stuff, maybe?
Go ahead.
Slide records?
Oh.
I didn't know we had access to them.
You couldn't have known. This is not standard procedure. But as they say, extremis malis, extrema remedia.
Stop using Latin, damn it!
Let's take a look.
Alright. Pictures of us landing. Pictures of the fishies.
A photo of the first days on the surface. They started exploring the littoral zone almost immediately.
They reported as much. Wasn't until the fourth day that comms failed.
You see, once Stardew Valley completes their spring quality crop bundle that uses those parsnip seeds, Pokemon Red gets sent their Cascade badge, letting them cut down the tree in front of Surge's gym. Beating Surge will give Super Mario World the Cape power-up unlock. Top secret area exit gets you the tank that you and Pan Am drive. That is a lot of coding and switching of games. Oh my goodness. Also, I needed a moment to rub my eyes. Ugh. It's getting tiring looking at the screen like this. Ugh. Interesting, because I did a side duck on one of them and made it look like the Pokemon card, and the other one with my character with cat paw prints. Oh, that's adorable. That's a lot of effort, Oneko. Oh my goodness. That's pretty cool though. There's the fishy. They caught the fishy. That's them going into the canyon, I think.
I recognize these structures. This is where they began to dig.
Yep, that's them digging. Digging at the structures. Digging some more.
12 hours passed. 3 crew members are still there. Dr. Gorski must have left already.
We lost contact shortly thereafter.
The probe followed him, and he followed the detector's readings.
Going after those metal structures.
Yes, that's what I meant.
What's next?
Oops, didn't mean to go back. What's next? A big blank spot. And a weird picture.
Last slide. There's mostly noise.
Nothing in particular stands out to you, Doctor. They were digging and
I've got a
suddenly,
secret
poof,
to tell you.
people
Check
are
your
dead.
Discord DMs.
No need to shout, Astrogator. I'm just
a sec.
letting you know what I see. That's all. Hang on. An absurdly high electromagnetic field reading.
That's something. Sort of. What are the earlier readings?
Checking.
All right, one sec. Ugh. Well, why did I have to look at that right now and not later? Don't send me things that I can't talk about on stream. Be like, go look at this thing. By the way, don't talk about it. Damn it. I'm distracted enough as it is. Do you realize how ADD I am every day? I'm bound to come home with at least 3 bottles of soy sauce. I'm that old ADD. I appreciate you telling me, Aiko. Secrets.
Still high in the slide just before. And earlier, quite normal.
So between those two.
It happened in a matter of seconds. But there's nothing except dunes. Sand, a few rocks, a shadow.
Ooh, the mysterious shadow.
Another sandstorm, I guess.
Or a tentacle creature. Look, it could be a tentacle creature.
Buzz, look, an alien!
You're right. It's an alien. It's a tentacle alien with robotics inside. Buzz, look, an alien. Ew. Go probe, my bro.
Good. I've got it on my radar. Now I can give commands to the probe. And? What do you see? Is it working correctly?
It's not flying very smoothly. I guess it's still a bit broken.
Meaning? How?
It moves only in a straight line. Just up and down, then sideways. No complex moves.
Ah, don't worry about that. It's because I'm controlling it manually. I'll put it in auto mode. From now on, it will follow you, Doctor.
Thanks.
If it's useful, then okay.
You don't like machines, Yasna?
I don't like being followed.
Personally, I love machines. I welcome our mechanical overlords.
No ID, no nothing. Do you want to give it a new
Welcome
ID?
back, Jaguar.
Name it, basically. After all, it'll be with you for a while. So, what's it going to be?
Huh. A name for the teleprobe. All right. I can think of something.
Let's think of something adorable. Ball-E, Luna. Ball.
Please enter Ball E. B.
Needs a ball. Needs a ball-E.
Now, a few more tweaks, and you'll have a flying.
We cannot have full mechanical overlords because where would I get my blood? Let's just all work together happily and in friendly manner and live, you know, and peacefully. All right, time to find that Gorski. Let's go, Ball-E. Can I get down? I can't get down. Over here? Nope, can't get down. Gotta get up to get down. Gotta get up to get down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your booty on the floor. Gotta get up to get down. Gotta get up to get down. Yay! I'm down with it.
Structures anywhere. The detector's measurement is very clear. I'm going straight on.
No crossroads? Branches?
Not yet. Just one thick, tangled vein.
It wants me to go in there, but first let me look over here. Just look around a little bit. Oh, that's a whole nother way we could go too, isn't it? Oh, I see 3 paths, right, middle, and left. It's a path. Which way would Gorski have gone? Oh, it circles around. It loops around and it's the whole same. Okay. Let's hug the left. That's a dead end. Or at least I think it's a dead end. I don't think I can climb this.
Hi, Bully.
That's cute. Been lurking, sipping tea. If robot vampires exist, God is about to leave us. There's a God? Wally, but with a B. I'm a blood god, I need chaos. But what about if things were orderly? I like orderly things. Everything in its place and a place for everything. Oh, he's definitely down this way, I bet. Yeah, that looks like a dead end over to the right. What is this? Yep,
This
gotta
will
be
all
this.
end in tears, I just know it.
No. That's another movie I really like. It's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It has a depressed robot in it. That's lava. I was supposed to read the books for a thing, and I didn't. And I did poorly at the thing. I should have watched the movie before I had to do the thing, and I didn't.
2, 1.
The land is departing.
Yes, they're on their way.
Oh, there it goes.
What's the plan for the second flight? The same place?
That would work best. Certain, proven. When you and Dr. Gorski come back, I'll send the lander right away.
You like orderly things? Like the orderly formation in your hair? I don't want spiders in my hair. I don't like the... Don't put spiders in me. No. There's a cyber movie that doesn't count. That's okay. I'm still trying to think of other like non-cyberpunk movies that I really like. It's just a lot, so it's hard to think of them. Good night, Tebble. Thank you again for raiding and for hanging out. I hope you have a really good sleep. I hope you have amazing dreams. I hope you dream of having a cool friend who may or may not be a cool ball robot. I hope you have a cool companion that you can count on and go on adventures with. I bet this loops around to where, like the other spot down there. Kind of looks like it might, but I'll go this way. Because the tracker thing says things are this way too. I bet we're right on top of the Gorski.
I've reached the top. The doctor discovered something new from here. Something he called bushes.
Huh. I've heard that term before.
In their conversations between Koval and Gorski.
No, Jasna. You're the one who reported it to me. Right after you landed.
Seriously?
Oh wait, this is tracking my ball. Silly me.
I don't see
This isn't tracking Gorski, it's tracking my ball. Pirates of the Caribbean is really fun too, yes.
Wait. Koval noted down the parameters.
We found the flag. You know, funny thing, I didn't read the books or watch the movie for a thing, but did incredibly well in a course once. It was on the section of Frankenstein. I just picked the option that was the least like what I knew from the public consciousness. Which is a good plan, because, like, Frankenstein has been around for so long, you probably already knew everything about it. The hive mind spiders want to use your head as surface for antenna. Ew. No. Don't worry, the spiders go into your mouth when you sleep. No! You guys are gonna give me nightmares. Now Chroma chases her tail live on stream. Maybe.
Azimuth 350. Distance 200 meters.
That's super terrifying.
I'm sending the probe.
Oh, use the binoculars.
Got it. I see the bushes.
And the doctor?
Hard to tell. Visibility is poor. It's gonna be harder than before. I don't know how the doctor...
When it comes to finding a safe route, there won't be a problem. But you'll have to get there on your own 2 feet.
I suppose the probe will carry out the first task. It's capable yet?
Of course. I set the environment analysis mode. The probe will calculate the best route between your location and your destination. It'll guide you along the defined path. The calculations will only take a moment.
There's that probe. He's zooming. He's zooming. That is pretty cool. The lava and stuff. There's lots of different ways to go through here, huh? Lots of different dangerous paths. Alien sea urchins. Maybe there's some delicious goo inside. That's the thing, the book Frankenstein is, you know, how adaptations are often unfaithful to the source material. I can't even think of a proper metaphor for how unfaithful Frankenstein the movie is to the Frankenstein the book. Don't forget, Chroma, remember I lost the spider in my room and I don't know where it went. Hopefully it's dead by now, but still terrifying. If you haven't seen it for a long time, hopefully it's just gone, but you know, you never know. I've had spiders drop from the ceiling right on top of me several times now. Oh my god. Don't say that, that's terrifying.
Hi, Bully. Lead the way.
Now it's telling me where to go?
I must say, it's a clever device, this probe of ours.
I kind of want to explore more, but
this long.
Maybe I should use our time well.
Longer than you can stand on your feet.
Sounds like the perfect research unit. Maybe even better than a human.
You know, there's people with arachnophobia here, and you're making them more terrified. Yeah, like me.
I don't know. For me, it's only a
spiders
matter
are
of time
scary.
Machines surpass their creators.
Honestly, differences in presentation, though, that to degree in story. Yes, yes. I guess this whole area is just full of a lot of dead ends, too. Like, gamer instinct is to not follow the probe and just do whatever the heck I want. But maybe I should actually do what the game wants me to do. For now. It'll probably still walk me through this area again for, like, other things. Alex, don't feel paranoid. You're strong and capable, and there's definitely nothing scary in your room. And you're cool, and you can definitely get over this.
Oh, we have a problem.
Something serious?
Some point, if I keep up the spider stuff, someone in chat will do the Patrick thing and beat me with a rock saying, "Spider! Spider! Spider! Spider!"
Determined by the algorithm goes over a chasm.
SpongeBob, be careful! Be careful, SpongeBob!
I'll go around.
Unfortunately, this is an outdated model. Such mistakes are inevitable. But the perception module itself has already been greatly improved. Its accuracy increases exponentially.
Exponentially? Can you imagine us, proteinaceous creatures, developing so quickly, sir?
Ooh, good word. Proteinaceous.
You can't perfect a person like that.
That's right, you can't. We wait thousands of years for visible changes.
Sorry, it's too late. I feel like there's something crawling on me, even though there's nothing crawling on me.
Well, everything indicates.
I don't know what to say to make it all better. I'm sorry.
Will soon disappear.
Don't be scared. But saying don't be scared doesn't make someone less scary.
It will be fine at first. We'll feel more powerful than ever. And they, by becoming more human-like, will blend into our
Chroma,
society.
is that a spider on your butt keeps sneaking? No, it's not. It's definitely not. You're seeing things.
With humans.
I'm floating so the spiders can't get to me.
Blasted science fiction. One in which I definitely don't want to live.
Shh. Astrogator. Can you hear that?
What am I supposed to be hearing?
That's the point. Nothing. Silence. We're talking about robots, and Dr. Gorski still hasn't spoken on the channel.
Well, I don't know. He must be a long way from here.
Yeah, maybe some head pats might be in order. Yasna restarts the Commonwealth's probe, which from now on accompanies her in her further journey. She also decides to give the device a new name. The lander returns the Dragonfly with Artie and secured crew members on board. Yasna talks to Novik about the future of cybernetics. She's concerned about the rapid development of autonomous systems. According to her, robots can quickly become a threat to humans. No, I didn't say that. I don't remember saying that. I said machines can get rights. I want machines to have rights. As someone who works with dogs for a living, if I get one that has fleas, I'm itchy for the rest of the day. I don't know. I'll try to calm down, but right now I'm just wiping off my legs nonstop. Maybe take a shower. Maybe a hot shower will make you feel better. That usually makes me feel better. Whoa, look at this. We're following a line of technology in the ground. I didn't realize that until now. Technology ground. Thank you, Generto. Let's talk about something that's not spiders. What's your favorite Marvel movie? Don't say Spider-Man.
Dr. Gorski, are you here somewhere?
Gorski, are you a robot now? Are you part of the Borg? Are you automaton? If you're a Cylon, you have to tell me. That's the rules. Iron Man?
These bushes are kind of weird.
You better stay away, Doctor. I'd like a brief description. Just keep a distance.
Allow me to use the language I would use to describe living forms, sir.
Of course.
So they look like pituitary, brush-like formations. They can be singular, though in some locations they create a uniform thicket that covers the walls of the ravine in a rusty,
I was gonna say Spider-Man because that's actually my favorite. Are you a automaton of fun?
They grow out of cracks.
I'm dead serious. It's my fave. Do you have a preferred Spider-Man?
They're high.
I generally dislike superheroes because they are boring and often have arbitrary feeling weaknesses and whatnot. I agree.
That's how it looks. To put it briefly.
Would you also venture to guess their significance? some function, purpose?
Staying on the topic of biological analogies, which in itself is already a major scientific distortion.
Yes, I understand. These are not real plants.
But if they were plants,
Well, Miles
those
Morales is pretty
protruding
cool,
parts
so that's the
coming
only
up,
spider.
they would serve
I'm
to
okay with
obtain energy,
what
mainly solar.
with is Spider-Man, but those weird-ass creatures, hell no. I tend to agree with you as well. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a spider can. Does he thwip? Yes, he does. Because he's a Spider-Man. Look out! Here comes the Spider-Man. Are you coming, Bally? Or are you trying to point me towards something insignificant? You're kind of hanging around over here. Did I miss something? You good? Okay. Let's go. Did you eat and sleep okay today? I like them. All three are good actors, but the visual and Amazing Spider-Man was weird.
Astrogator, Gorski's not here. I'm afraid he continued to explore. And if he went where I think he did, he might have lost contact with the camp as well as Dragonfly.
So we will most likely lose contact too.
Possibly.
Something about these caves
There's
that
only
block
one way to be
signals,
certain.
perhaps. Must be all the
It's
metal
your
tubes
decision,
running
sir.
through all the caves.
Please continue your search. We have to find him.
Excuse me.
That's the unwritten rule, isn't it?
No
Under
man
no
left behind.
circumstances do we leave
Or a
anyone
woman.
behind.
That's
Or
right,
cyber
Doctor.
being.
You can lose everything else.
Or
But you
Spider-Man.
have to have the crew on board. The living and the dead. This is one of the most crucial imperatives, even though it's not in the regulations.
Alright, let's go. Ball, are you coming? Why is my ball not following me? Here, let me turn around. I'm a little tired, apparently. Ball! Hello? Ball! Alright, well, off we get. Kind of quiet around these parts.
The line's breaking up, but I understood. I'll let you know, sir, when I come out of the tunnel.
Oh, gonna have to walk through the weird bushes. The weird bushes. Try my best not to disturb the native wildlife.
Altitude 24,000. Speed.
I do like Spider-Man No Way Home when it all three. It's a cave, it'll always block the signal. Like, I love that each new Spider-Man has a very unique style. It just, they fit their own specific movies in a very specific way. That's awesome.
Over.
Roger that.
So I can't say like which of them is a favorite, because they're all really great in their own way. I think we need to pick the right director and make a Miles Morales live-action Spider-Man. We're overdue for it. We need a live-action Miles and a live-action Gwen Stacy.
Entering final.
And maybe a
Hopper has
Gwenpool.
landed. I repeat, Hopper has landed. Astrogator, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Any side effects? Landing wasn't too hard on you?
All good. Spine still in one piece. No signs of overstrain. Not even shortness of breath.
Perfect. Hopefully the hike to camp goes just as smoothly.
Gonna admit, like, the main thing is I'm still getting a little bit of motion sick, but it's not as bad as it could be, as it has been like in games like this in the past. But it's a cumulative effect. So I am taking short breaks here and there for stretching and looking away of the screen and rubbing my eyes and things like that. Every time I yawn, excuse me, that's my body kind of like trying to reset things also. It's like every time I notice my eyes hurting, I also feel the need to yawn. But it's not because I'm tired. It's the motion sick kicking in a little bit. So that's why you're going to hear me yawning a little more often going forward. So yes, snacking and hydrating definitely help with this too. I'm still avoiding Spider-Man until they undo fix one more day. It's been almost 20 years. Everyone agrees it's terrible and they still won't budge. I don't think I know one more day. Is that a cartoon? Is that a movie? What is that?
I'm going outside.
Visibility?
100%. The dust has already settled. I've located the second lander. Our people are still on this planet.
Ah, very good.
Sir, something's wrong.
What is it?
The hatch is half open. Did they report hydraulics failure?
How should I know? You were the last person in contact with the crew, Doctor.
Right. I'm inside.
And? How is it?
Even if they wanted to, they couldn't go back to Dragonfly. Their lander looks damaged, to put it mildly. Or more accurately, it seems like a storm has passed through it.
Understood. I mean, I don't understand how it happened. But that means...
Hopper is the only vehicle that can take us home. Affirmative.
Right. Well, then we can't afford another mistake. I'm taking the lander into orbit. I'll send it directly to the camp as soon as we find a suitable landing zone.
I feel like they got attacked in the lander.
Astrogator, I think...
Like, it looks like perhaps a robot walked in here, started zapping while they, just landed. It was, aliens, start shooting, or something like that.
You barely escaped alive. Okay.
There's so many stories of, like, humans doing that. Aliens, shoot it, And there's a lot of sci-fi stories that, are around, like, they put the aliens in a light of they're omnipotent beings and they only want peace and exploration and knowledge, and then the humans are dumb and they start shooting first and making snap judgments instead of talking with the aliens. What if the aliens are just like that? They see the humans land on their planet and they're like, aliens, and they start shooting us instead of, communicating. Our crew ran into the random redneck alien that started blasting as soon as he saw a UFO. That's the arc in the comics where Spider-Man makes a deal with the devil to undo his marriage to MJ. It's a lot stupider than it sounds. I just don't want to spam and chat about. Copy that, Hyperman, copy. Alex feels a little bit worse, so she's gonna probably stop paying attention to the stream right now. Absolutely, Alex. Please do so. I don't want you getting sick, too. Put a cold compress over your eyes. That usually helps me.
Campaign behind us. But I feel like we've
for a lot of different things, actually.
Now we're asking for trouble.
No, I'm sorry you're sick.
One planet too many for us.
Which doesn't change the fact we're here. Let's focus on completing this mission. There won't be another.
Where does this certainty come from, Astrogator? HQ can send us as many directives as they please, justified or not.
I won't let that happen. We have the imprimis homini law to refer to. The Commonwealth cannot achieve its goals at the expense of the people, at the expense of my crew.
But isn't that exactly what's happening? The situation is bad, Astrogator. Though it wasn't much better at the beginning of the mission.
Look up Lean Carr's review of it to get the full story.
Safety at all.
Enough! Please don't put me in an even more difficult position. Rejecting a new mission and questioning the validity of the current one are two...
I just figured out why this guy's voice is immediately giving me bad vibes. I don't know if any of you guys have seen the Chernobyl series, where like they reenact the events that led up to, during, and then after Chernobyl blowing up. This guy sounds exactly like the guy who was at Chernobyl and he's basically known as like the jerk in the office. He was the one that like made all of the wrong decisions in the emergency in the moment. And like they're like, hey, he's the one like giving orders in the moment, like, okay, what's that scale read? Oh, it's 1,000 rads. He's like, oh, well within parameters. And everyone looks at each other like, no, that's not well within parameters. That guy, that at least that's the character I'm getting when I hear his voice. The office jerk that makes all the wrong decisions. That's where my brain's going with this. At the same time, she is ignoring the sickness a little bit because she's more nervous about the work and everything else, what she has to prepare for. She got this. I'll make sure that she stays on track even though she's a butthead. Please, please do so. We need Alex rested up. We need her as good as she can possibly be for the next sorry, I'm having trouble speaking. For the next thing that she needs to do. We were talking about bosses that screw you. Exactly! That's the theme of today's stream, is dumb bosses making dumb decisions that screw everyone over. Alex, I hope your boss isn't dumb. I hope you have a great boss. You know, the biggest nuclear disaster in U.S. history didn't wind up harming anyone. We've got 70 or more nuclear subs, and none of them have had any notable issue. Japan's nuclear power facility got hit by a hurricane and an earthquake and never melted down. I think the Soviets just sucked at boiling water. I do watch a little bit of Kyle Hill videos, so I do attribute that to being a little more knowledgeable about actually what's safe when it comes to nuclear power and you know, you're just using spicy rocks to boil water, right? Use spicy rocks to boil water, and when the basics are not followed, that's when bad things happen. Oh, pretty! We're not on Mars after all.
Damn, you were right, Cobble. It's beautiful here.
It's so pretty. It's like if Arizona had an ocean. Also, when you're using enriched uranium for it and not thorium. Hopefully her boss is because her last boss was an asshole and didn't ask her how the hell she did even graduate, because Alex is not good at reading as much. Just to tell you, this my account stopped working a while back, so I'm just speaking through Alex's account. Got you. Okay. I mean, sometimes Alex goes third person, so it was hard to tell what was going on there. Oh, flag. I see a beach like this and the steel drums start playing in my head. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Under the sea.
I have an object in sight.
Under the sea. Darling, it's better down where it's wet. Can I not grab this? Take it from me. What do we got? A lot to sand. That we got a hot crustacean band.
Meaning, oh, where they call that fish, right?
Yeah.
Darling, it's better down where it's wetter, under the sea.
Correct. But I think you might consider taking a shortcut towards the east, straight to the camp.
Journal updated. Continue marching towards the camp, which is that way. way, I guess. Oh. What's the... Oh, the cigarettes! God damn it! Can I not comment on them? There it is.
Stop for a break.
How do you know? Are there any signs of the crew?
I found a cigarette butt and a pack. Someone was smoking here.
So, they didn't give a damn about the regulations.
Disrupting the ecosystem.
That's not the point. I understand you want to minimize the effects of our interference here, Doctor.
Yeah! He shouldn't be smoking out here at all!
I have to explain to you the dangers of igniting a dusty atmosphere. Preserving the integrity of Regis 3's already extinct ecosystem is not a priority.
I was more thinking like Oho Oasis from Superstar Saga or the old Cartoon Network resort music.
Regis 3 is an alien.
Japanese power plant even had the bright idea of having emergency generators under the water line, underwater, under the nuclear generators.
Every planet we step foot on.
Aren't you exaggerating, Doctor? I probably sound like a simple soldier, but I believe that if something is already dead, it can't be harmed, let alone killed.
That's quite right, in the biological sense. But you never know what you'll face on a mission. Will our knowledge prove sufficient to comprehend what's alien to us? Or will we ever begin to understand it all? We could even accidentally kill it.
Exactly.
Sounds like quite a far-reaching assumption, especially considering that we're talking about a harmless fag end at the far end of the known universe.
Right. Got a bit carried away. But still, we shouldn't behave recklessly on the mission.
On that we can agree, Doctor. Completely.
Stop behaving recklessly. You're putting the mission in danger, and what if there's like microbes on this planet you're killing? Just by your presence here, you could be the infected blanket to all the microbes on this planet and completely throw off the ecosystem.
Can you please confirm that I'm on the correct route?
Yes, I confirm. This raid will reach the camp within an hour.
An hour? I don't think I got an hour. I do like the soundtrack to this game so far. Every time my ears pick up what's happening in the background, it matches really nicely. Although I have strong opinions about, like, I want games to have more, gosh, I think the word is anachronistic. I might be using that wrong. I want a soundtrack that stands out a little more. Like,
found a convenient passage.
I like it when a soundtrack does stand out and isn't just ambient background music.
You should save your breath.
Ambient background music is necessary for a lot of moments, but not every moment. What if you just want, like, hooked on a feeling, you know, playing while you're walking through these dirt tunnels? That's way more fun. And the whole point of it is fun, right? Oh, and it loops around a little bit here too. All right, it wants me to actually go that way. Let me look over here real quick. Pretty, okay. I'm moving slow in this little flashback here too. This feels slow. Last I checked, whatever is conveniently dead, brain dead, can very much still be incinerated, crushed, exploded, and torn to shreds. Exactly! The story is both true and apocryphal. I don't remember the one commander who tried that, but it didn't work. Smallpox can't survive outside the human body. They did get ravaged by European diseases, but it was from direct contact with Europeans. Oh no, the squares are back!
Astrogator, I found a peculiar inorganic structure. It looks like some spiky metal growths.
Artificial plants? Is spontaneous growth possible with this type of structure?
I've never seen anything like this. I wish I had time to run some tests.
When the situation is stabilized, we will take samples. I promise.
She's commenting on the spiky organic it must be the bushes she's talking about. Game makers don't really want music that stands out because it gets repetitive. Ugh, no, don't do that, game. Oh, don't do that. Stop.
I feel nauseous. Suddenly.
Get out of the bushes. Get out of the bushes. I can't move.
I feel darkness. Hang on.
The bushes give me depression. I must escape the bushes. They're emo bushes. I think I'm okay now. Run away from bushes. Alright, don't go that way. Depression bushes are through there. Unless I'm supposed to go there. The dotted line goes through there. I thought she noticed the squares for a second there. Square Enix would like to disagree with you. Darkness imprisoning me. I can't remember the rest of the song. Can I go this way? Nope. That's an invisible wall. I have to go. I think I have to go through darkness bushes. Let's see. Is there any particular way to get through? Oh, there we go. I've been infected by bushes, guys. Oh, oh, oh. Bad idea. Now I have bushy brain. Am I back in the present times? I think so. Yasna doesn't find Dr. Gorski in his last known position. To continue the search, she enters an area with limited radio coverage. Yasna recalls that she saw similar metal bushes before, at the very beginning of the mission, just before the accident and her memory loss. Ooh. Memory loss bushes.
Are you there? Over.
Game maker that mainly makes MMORPG level of gameplay has resources to spend on art. I'm not saying that every game should have licensed music. If anything, don't. I'd prefer if not. I want games to have unique music that isn't just background ambient stuff. You know, something that would be cool on a soundtrack, even outside of the game. You want it to be, it's a part of your artistic tool set to tell the right story. It's a mechanic, but like, don't make it one of the last things you think about. It should be one of the things you think about when you're actively developing the game, right?
Breathe.
What's going on, sir?
Oh no.
Astrogator?
Dr. Yasna. I tried to resuscitate him, but...
No, please.
Did we just lose another one?
Dr. Krauser.
Did he become so stupid that he forgot to breathe? That he just lost all brain functions? Or did Dr. Alligator Crocodile kill him? He could have been sent. We could have sent him to his doom.
How? There was nothing wrong with him.
Hypovolemic shock. He bled out during the flight.
What?
I still don't understand.
You just made that up.
He wasn't hurt.
His injuries must have occurred later.
I can't believe it. It was that damn robot.
Crowboy, you're not wrong, but it does take a lot of
must have got the
resources, and it's a total blind shot if
Kill
it's gonna
them.
make or break your game.
I, as commander,
That is true. Like, it's a little bit of a risk, too. Something ambient people don't care about, but if it's, like, badass, then people are gonna care about that. And have opinions on that. People generally don't have opinions on ambient music. Easy listening background noises. Man, our crew members are dying off one by one. I hope I don't die to the brain metal virus. I don't want to be stupefied.
Guess I know where Gorska was going.
Ooh. I think we found the Borg cube. Can I zoom in on? Okay, it's just barely within view there. Let's zoom, enhance. Kind of low texture, actually. Interesting. All right, Bali, where do we go?
I confirm, Gorski was here. His rope is still hanging.
Does the
from slope.
Astrogator drive a Chevrolet movie, The Gator? Oh, me.
But why hasn't he yet?
Because ambient is meant to add to the scene, and thus the scene is the main article that players might remember.
Tell me one thing, sir.
It's just a personal opinion. Like, think of here. I've actually got a playlist that I've made for myself. I'm gonna open this up for a moment. Maybe see. I'm gonna see if you guys agree with this. Here. Trying to find something in my playlist that's more ambient. For the most part, I actually stay away from the ambient stuff. Oh, here we go. Okay, so I did save one of the songs from it. I've got a playlist here of the OST for Invincible. So here's a song from the soundtrack for Invincible. It's ambient while still being on the unique side. That's why it's like I can every once in a while my ears perk up on it because there is some unique sounds, some unique decisions within that ambient music. So they did make some good choices here. So think of the game moments we've had so far with that soundtrack versus here is, let me pause it. There we go. It's still loading anyways. Here is the main theme for By Sweet Carol, called Let Your Voice Be Heard.
Is gently lingering. It's carried by the wind, a soft and comforting memory.
Way more than just ambient. It's a full-on musical number interwoven with very specialized animations. Now compare that also to, let's see. I'm going to pull up one of my cyberpunk ones, actually. Yeah, here we go. Come on, load up. No lyrics to it whatsoever, and in fact, normally you would encounter something like that in the middle of a battle sequence. Like, it's not triggered by any story thing, it's triggered by just playing the game, by encountering, fighting something out in the world. All three of these are going to serve a different purpose. My main argument here is a lot of games lean too heavily into, we're going to keep things in the background musically. We're going to do the Invincible route here, where maybe we make some unique decisions, but we're not going to make it crazy. We have other things that we're going to focus on. But compare that against the 2077 thing of, you definitely notice the music, and it definitely enhances what's going on, even without words. Versus something like By Sweet Carol, that's a main focus. The music is one of the primary choices that they made in developing the game. So I'm saying something like the Cyberpunk version there is the happy in between of primary choice versus we're not going to even worry about it too much. You know? It should be something unique, noticeable, fits the world that it's in, and not an afterthought. I wouldn't say the soundtrack to Invincible here so far is an afterthought. Definitely not. But it's definitely leaning more on the scale of lower priority, if that makes sense. It's not just one synth chord playing for hours at a time. Right. And in a lot of games, especially like smaller games, indie devs games and stuff like that, do that of, let's just put synthwave to it and walk away. A good standout soundtrack can really extend a game's lifespan in pop culture. Just checking in, I'm playing Star Wars Battlefront 2. Welcome back. One of the best music, and that helps with world building for me, was Hyper Light Drifters. Let me find one. Hyper Light Drifters. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna pick one at random. Let's see. Let's try another one. Ooh, spooky. See, I can definitely tell on that one, BJ. It's very precise, very thought out, exactly where they wanted to go musically. They put a lot of work into making sure that fit exactly without it being a background experience. That's the whole difference to me, is something like Hyperlight there is wordless background music, but it doesn't feel like it's in the background. It feels like it's part of the composition as a whole, artistically. Doing Galactic Conquest with a buddy, and we're doing the original trilogy. Nice. It's a subject I've kind of come back to on a couple different points on stream, which is just comparing game soundtracks in general, because there's It's not just like a comparing a quality of one versus another. Nothing's, just like that. I like to talk about like people's game soundtracks that they keep going to, because it shows what kind of aesthetics you prefer, but also like what you want out of the game artistically. Do you appreciate something that's more of an enhancer to the action, or do you appreciate something that stands out more? And I'm more that end of the spectrum of I like bold, I like big, I like bombastic. Yeah. I'm most of the time muting gaming, right? That's the other end of the spectrum. Like, stop getting in the way of my gameplay. I'm trying to shoot shit and you're blaring music in my ears. Trying to concentrate here, man. It's interesting. It's very interesting.
What did you do with Croctor's body?
I placed him in a cryochamber.
Are you going to use a grave tapper?
Yes, I'm considering that as a possibility. What is your opinion? Should we look into their heads?
The more we learn, the better chance we have to help Koval. Let's use it.
It's a little bit disgraceful to the dead to look into their memories and all that, but oh jeez.
Just that report.
I'm okay.
One sec.
I think I'm with Yasna on this one. We really should do the memory tap in order to make sure we know what we're up to, what we're up against.
I need. Oh, I'm stuck.
Same here. I will take actual effort any day.
On the rope, away from the wall. Oh, I can't go up.
In Siege, it flat out gives your enemy a heavy advantage if you have music on. What? So, no way.
No, it won't do much good. There's still a fair few meters left to the ground.
Do you have a better idea?
Let me think. Let me look around and think. Ball! Ball, help me! Bally! Oh, I'm phasing through myself. Oh, what's this?
I can just jump off.
Is that safe?
No.
A substantial fall on unsteady ground.
I'm back. I'm gonna be lurking because I'm gonna test out some things for stream. See how long I'm able to stream normally, because I kept crashing, so sorry I'm gonna be doing that. Copy that, Alex. No worries.
If Gorski went down this
and if there's anyone who wants to
anything,
like lurk on Alex's stream a little bit too, to give them some feedback, that also helps a ton, by the way. Letting someone know when they're dropping frames helps them adjust the bit rate in real time, for one.
Will I be hanging like this until the end of time itself?
There is a certain possibility, or rather uncertain, but maybe it's worth trying.
I'm listening.
Can you see the probe?
Ball!
Yes.
You need to listen to what's going on around you, and if you have music interfering with your hearing, you're dead meat compared to others who hear things.
Possible to you. You could grab onto it.
And in something like a shooter, the music can get in the way, but in something like a story game, I feel like you have to get something bolder.
All right, let's give it a try.
Speaking of boulders,
I'm entering the instruction. You must guide me.
Come here, Ball.
2 meters forward. Stop, that's enough.
You have a really good eye. Exactly 2 meters. Is the maneuver complete?
You could say so. I found no
Don't you just love it when your boss tries to check up on you before you're fully completed with the task? Hey, are you done with that thing? I'm still falling! I'll get back to you!
It was a soft landing, though.
I disagree. Not bolder. Fitting to the scene. Sometimes it fits the scene to be bolder. Take risks. If you're in an action-y moment, have some action-y music. with lots of guitar riffs and shit. In Clear Obscure Expedition 33, there are pivotal boss fights where the music is basically the first attack, putting you in such awe that you aren't ready for the opening
We had
attack.
our last contact with Regis a few minutes after noon. Even then, Dr. Gorski was walking alone.
Damn. This place is amazing. It's all made up of these structures. Except they don't look like creations of nature anymore.
Maybe that's why Dr. Gorski, not to mention the Alliance.
Well, if we're looking for something on this planet, this could be it. These structures form entire multi-story complexes.
If this isn't sign of intelligent life, I don't know what is.
A city.
It would be weird for this to just grow organically.
There's no point in jumping to conclusions yet. Left or right? The height of the entire complex is over 100 meters. Even 150.
Honestly, that sounds largely like a skill issue.
To a significant degree. Is something word to live here?
Look, sometimes you need a boss theme that's as over the top as the fight, like Rules of Nature, undefeatable. Yes, yes.
Insects. On the other hand,
oh, maybe they're bug aliens.
There's no flora around to support such organisms.
Could be bug aliens.
Dr. Gorski set up the flags.
So, he kept going, despite the lack of
Man, he really wandered far.
You'd have to see it with your own eyes, sir. Are you receiving a signal?
What signal?
From Dr. Gorski.
No, none. Why are you asking?
He tried to open up a connection, set up a transmitter.
There's nothing on the comms, but I'll check the record history. Please give me
Looks a little beat up, too. Yeah, fitting to the scene. I'm just saying, like, wandering around these sand dudes, I would have a lot more fun time of it if I was really jamming out to some tunes instead of just ambient synth, okay?
Have you chosen where to go?
I'm still wondering.
Blocked way, gap,
There's no time to hesitate,
clearance, bridge.
We need to take decisive action.
I can't even see the bottom.
The structures go that deep.
This is probably like
I dread to
the
think.
ghetto part of this alien civilization.
What if Dr. Gorski
And the real
fell
cool
down there?
part is in the core of the planet.
To account when calibrating the
The high-end aliens live in the core.
I'll let you know if...
Good morning, DM! That was really short rest. Did you get enough? I presume the game makers wanted the scene to be serious and sort of grim and not walk in the park. I guess. Look, I like jamming out to my tunes,
I'll squeeze
okay?
through the passage.
I like sitting with my iPad and listening to my tunes, just, you know, thriving, being in my lane.
Has left of oxygen, at best.
And at worst?
He's just finishing it up. Though it all depends on his activity.
Unfortunately, I can't go any faster.
Of course. I should have kept it to myself.
No. You did the right thing, sir. I prefer to have a full overview of the situation. These constructions don't have a clear division into functions. They're huge, complicated, and uniform at the same time.
Do you have any idea where all this could have come from? I'm aware without tests you can't do much. But let's say on first inspection.
It's hard for me to imagine that any biological forms could survive here. The interiors of these structures are filled to the brim with wires and rods. So maybe this metal builds up somehow, by itself.
Oh. You've already said something similar before. Just after landing, when you found those bushes.
Yes, right. I can't tell if any of this could be part of the
Alarm
machine.
says yes. Oh, I hope you feel rested enough.
Already.
It feels like it was only like a few hours ago that you went to sleep. I know you're not the best sleeper. You're one of many insomniacs in chat, but still. I need you to be as well rested as possible.
How's the terrain? Those structures, are they
I think
everywhere?
Sandstorm from Killer Instinct would work well here.
Wherever I look, there's metal.
Or at least Darude's Sandstorm.
Ah, I see the probe.
There's my ball! I found my ball!
Has it found anything?
It's not making any measurements at the moment.
Oh, why?
The overload protection is activated. Until I do a reset, it's on manual control.
Is it because of my flight?
It's possible, but please don't worry about it. What matters is that you're fine.
Yep, totally fine. Hey, ball, what you doing?
I see the cover snap right off.
Ah, yes. There's an error in the logs.
The security system seems quite flawed.
It's not a defect, Doctor. It's a feature.
Wouldn't it be better if I helped you? I can close it manually after all.
I'd need some directions first. To bring it to you.
No problem. I'm on it.
First, let's find a place where I can land it. Otherwise, you won't be able to help me, Doctor.
I feel like Sandstorm poses too much urgency. That's true.
There. I found the right place.
All right, then. I'm waiting for instructions.
Let's see.
Move forward. Rotate your owl.
Rotate the probe 120 degrees. Okay, now. Please rotate the probe 40 degrees.
I think I see the camera, so I think I see where we're going. Oh, I might have messed that up.
13 meters forward.
Come this, stop!
Stop!
This one?
60 degrees to the right and 5 meters
Oh wait, not
forward.
right, left! No, okay, other right. That works. Hey, this is slowly working.
Degrees to the right.
Yay!
2 meters forward.
Bonk.
Land.
Man, I'm amazing at this. Dunk. DM, have some good breakfast. Eat some bacon if you can. What am I doing?
Oh, don't be angry.
It's not anger, it's a warning sign.
I know. You're welcome, Bully.
Hey, there we go. Lid's back on. Just had to wiggle it a little bit. Alright, let's see how we're doing. Where did we leave off? Limited radio coverage. Memory loss. Yasna finds Gorski's rope. She slides down it, but gets stuck a few meters above the ground. Having no better choice, she follows Novik's advice and descends on the probe. Yasna encounters unusual metal structures. She refers to them as the city. Earlier descent on the probe led to its damage. Yasna helps Novik repair the machine. Yeah, whatever you can, you know, just have a good breakfast, something hearty. What you doing, probe? Just floating. Okay. I'm gonna keep going. Actually, I don't think I can go anywhere. This way.
It's a bit like Pando.
Pando?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Doctor.
A colony of populous tremoloids. American aspen. The new trees grow not from seeds, but from root suckers of old trees. As a result, it's one giant organism, thousands of years old.
Oh, that makes way more sense.
So you're in a dead metal forest?
Yes.
Huh, that does sound bizarre. Though maybe.
They're all one giant organism.
Doctor,
big tree.
Something has been recorded after all. But there are plenty of errors in the transmission header.
Well then, sir, play it. Maybe we'll
I get a
finally
puppy
find out
telling
what's
me to
going
go
on
to
with the
bed, so
doctor.
good night, Chroma. Absolutely, Hyperman. Have yourself a good sleep and amazing dreams. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Have a good cuddle with the puppers too.
Well, let's keep listening. But as soon as you report anything, Doctor, I'll stop the recording. Bugger. No confirmation again.
I'm gonna stop so we can listen to Gorski for a second.
Geometric structures that a thicket of bushy, pointed rods and slats. Mostly iron, but not only. Molybdenum, carbon, tungsten. All together similar to a giant integrated circuit. A million swarm of tangled cables. Not a trace of electric current, polarity, not even residual magnetism. Maybe once upon a time, centuries ago, petawatts or exawatts of power flowed this way. To compare with something, it's probably a machine. Some kind of information collective structure. Maybe it was some kind of electronic brain. It makes me think of the Lyrans.
Lyrans?
A race of extinct sentient beings. Supposedly, they knew about light astrogation before we invented the wheel. They had to save themselves from the explosion of Nova. They sent ships. The remains of those ships.
So this is a world where they're actually... They have met other alien species, or at least researched other alien species, if he's referring to this other one called Lyrans.
Readings. Well, that's it. What follows is just a...
Interesting. Also, what is Cumberjack? If you were to describe it to someone who's never had Cumberjack before, because I don't think I have, unless you're referring to pancakes. Pancakes, I do know. For some reason, my document that I keep my notes on, it got centered aligned while I was streaming, and I can't figure out how to undo that, but that's for later. Let's see. All right, I think I do have a better question for you, DM. If you want a different question of the day, I've got one prepared. What is a skill that someone can learn no matter what decade it is? This one's not a riddle. I know it sounds like a riddle, but like genuine curiosity. What's a skill or set of skills that you think someone can learn no matter what decade they were born in? Ah, lumberjack. Okay.
A humming noise. Any thoughts, Doctor?
So far, it all leads to one conclusion. This is not a place for a man, nor for any humanoids.
Then who is it for?
Maybe it's
for the
really
robots.
an alien technology. Those Lyrans.
As far as I know, all information about the Lyran civilization is just guesswork. Many consider Lyrans to be just a myth, so I wouldn't take it too seriously.
Well, I think there might be something to it. I can see the relay up close. Looks broken. This is starting to look like a deliberate diversion to me.
You may be right. The question is, who's behind all these disruptive activities?
That I don't know, sir.
Who's behind the attack on the ship? Who's behind the damaging of the probes? Who's behind the dumbing of the scientists? Tailor or clothes maker? Yes, that is absolutely something that transcends generations. That's absolutely something that you should be able to do. Like, It's a survival skill to be able to sew your clothes and stuff, right? This looked like I could traverse on it, but I don't think it's gonna let me. Like, the main thing that came to my mind was cooking. Like, that goes back to caveman times, heating up the food before you eat it. Look at all these structures. This definitely feels more and more like a city. We've come across the automaton's outpost.
There are more traces, this time handprints, and a drop detector.
Was he running from something, maybe?
Yes, sir. You heard me right. As if he fell and then crawled on all fours.
This to me looks like he was fleeing.
No. Luckily nothing.
Fashion changes, but we will always need to wear something. Yeah, for the most part, like, humans haven't evolved to the point where they don't need clothes. Things get too warm, things get too cold, you have to deal with that. Alright, I was kept looking down like I could pick this thing up, but I guess I can't. You need to keep yourself protected from the elements. It's not just a social thing, it's a biological need to a point. Look at all the textures loading in on the towers.
Ouch!
Yasna, what is it?
I got jump scared by that.
I took a shortcut.
On purpose?
Not
I was
really.
just wandering around, don't mind me, sorry. I didn't mean to break it. I'm sorry. I'm trying to leave myself undetected here in this alien environment. Can I get back through? I don't think I can. It like looks like it grew over top of me. I go that way? This way?
I found something. Again.
I'm listening.
Man, he's dropping equipment left and right.
More of the same stuff. Gorski's things. More
Caveman
traces.
also had tail. Yeah, they wore animal skins and giant leaves and stuff, right?
Back in the camp, you
Well, it's
reported
kind of
mounts
other
abandoned
way around,
things.
I'd argued. We'd had adapted to be more
a jacket,
adaptable
yes.
because we use clothes instead of
The
fur
scene
and
looks
whatnot.
disturbingly similar.
I would count fur and whatnot as clothing. Like, you can't, to a point, you can't have no clothes. You have to have clothes in order for survival, right? I wonder if the story changes based on which directions I go. I initially went to the left and hugged the wall because I figured eventually I could circle around and like explore more. But no, it's making me go, you know, like it doesn't allow me to backtrack very much. For the most part, we're still going in a straight direction. It's just a big area and stuff, and it's not allowing me to explore the entire area. Gorski's Fall detector. Alright, guess that's the way we go, huh? I mean, fur is in something attached to your skin, not for clothes. Oh, I get it, I get it. That's what you're saying. Oh, is that where we need to go? Through the gap?
Finally! I have his position.
A visual?
Not
Yeah,
yet.
it'd be humans would be way better off if they have fur.
Gorski, are you here? It's me, Yasna.
Still nothing.
Yeah.
Gorski, come in. Gorski, Kowalski, any of the skis. We're worried about you.
Almost there.
Oh! Ski! Ski!
There he is.
Help the ski!
Got him! He's not moving.
Oh no, did he get stupefied? He's breathing! Ingenious.
Gorski, look at me. His eyes are closed.
Is he breathing?
He's alive, but barely.
Don't send Gorski up back to space. He's gonna get killed again, like the others.
Saturation is within the lower range. Risk of tissue hypoxia.
Oh, I think that's when your body doesn't get enough oxygen.
Come on.
Calm down, Doctor. Get him out of there. The probe's already looking for a landing site.
All right, get the ski out of here. Let's go, ski.
Okay. Let me just. I'm pulling him out. Done. He's out. I activated his SOS. You should pick up a transmission with his parameters, sir. Well?
No, nothing. The transmitter in the suit must be too weak.
Should I retrieve his booster from the backpack?
No point. Better to set up a relay. We have to do it anyway so that Hopper can land in this maze.
I have a feeling he might be lying.
There's an
maybe the robots hacked our intercom and it's actually the robot aliens that are talking to me. They're finishing us off one by one. And I'm gonna be the last survivor, and the guy on the radio is gonna be like, ha 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 ha, and then he's gonna start laughing at me in binary. I do not see, Fern, I don't see his clothing. However, I do see a leaf skirt as clothing. They've been ancient as well.
An area nearby. You have to move Gorski there. The probe will guide you.
But he's not stable. I must share my oxygen with him, Astrogator.
You'd need a spare for that. The protocol doesn't provide for connecting two suits at the same time.
In that case, I'll give him my tank.
Negative. I won't allow it, Yasna. If you faint, the doctor won't carry you.
Well, guess what? I'm the doctor now. I can make the choice.
Intact.
What did you say? I didn't hear.
Oh. Should we give him our oxygen or don't? If we give him our oxygen, there's a chance he'll wake up, be able to tell us what's going on and whatnot. If we don't give him our oxygen, then we'll survive. You know, there's a chance we won't survive if we give him the oxygen. I'm gonna do this one as a poll. I think that's the most fair, because this feels like a major thing. What do we do? Give him our oxygen. Don't give him our oxygen. I'm gonna do a 2-minute poll. You can use your Skippy points to vote extra if you feel strongly. And it's gonna start now. If you don't see the poll, you can refresh chat in order to see it. This feels like major story consequences. Like, he might be able to tell us what's going on, but he might die. I personally don't trust the guy over our intercom, but that's just me. Like, he might be trying to kill us off, or he might be telling the truth of, like, you give him your oxygen, guess what? Then you're both gonna be SOL. You're both gonna have low oxygen levels, and no one's gonna save anyone. So far, 2 votes for give him our oxygen. I'm kind of leaning that way myself. Like, it's literally a save yourself or save him thing. Like, if I die here, do we then walk around as Kowalski instead? Like, how does this work? I'm also giving myself a moment to, like, rub my eyes and stuff, because it's getting overwhelming, the motion. Timer's almost out on the poll. Get your votes in now, even if you're just lurking. It really helps us choose what we're gonna do with the story. Just like with Heidi or back in the day, you go for protecting the children's hospital, no question. What? Your English is a little funny there, DM. But yeah, it's the whole thing of like, women and children first. Protect the ones who can't protect themselves. Oh no! Oh no, you've given me an... Yep, that's what the channel points are for. 2 votes for giving him our oxygen, 2 votes for don't give him our oxygen. In instances of a tie, I have to make the choice. In this case, I have to go with my gut feeling on this one, which is give him the oxygen, because the guy over the intercom might be fucking us over. I gotta at least try to save his life, right?
Hold on, Gorski.
I still can't hear you, Doctor. Please repeat.
It's nothing, Astrogator. Some static on the line.
There we go. Now get some oxygen in there. Breathe deep, my buddy. I'm gonna be breathing in all the microplastics and stuff in this planet, so until you wake up, I'm not gonna be doing so hot. Okay, hold on. Structure, damage. After a laborious search, Yasna finally finds Gorski. However, he's immobilized, injured, and unconscious. Turns out that his blood saturation is dangerously low. Yasna decides to break procedures and give Gorski her oxygen. She then carries him to an open area so that Novik may send the lander to rescue them. Chroma never gets a tied poll. Usually someone dumps into 1 vote, but no one went dumping points, so I tied the poll. I thought it might be you. I appreciate it. Putting me into a tight spot like that. I don't know, but I have different thought on why women and children are supposed to be protected. If you lose women, you lose the way to make offspring. If you lose children, you lose the offspring. Since offspring was a very powerful resource back in the day. You are absolutely correct. Is this the right? Am I going the? I think I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I think I'm supposed to go off to the right. Yeah. Help me, probe. I'm about to pass out from lack of oxygen. Hurry, hurry. Is this not open area enough?
Sort of. Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna take that back now, Gorski, okay? Set up the relay. Twist, then pull. There we go. Now a robot's gonna run over and beat up my relay, right?
There it is. Pulse, heart rate, saturation, almost through. What was that?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no!
Everything is shaking.
They don't like the relay.
No! No!
gonna die without my oxygen. He's got the oxygen.
I caught the probe. I'm... Fuck. I'm flying.
Help. Help me, Bolly. Help me, Bolly. Take me to the nearest oxygen reservoir.
What?
I know this old school, and I know this could be labeled as toxic masculinity, but I think it's also a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do, mate and offspring. It's part of survival instincts, right? Trying to take care of your own.
I'm underground. It's hard to determine my exact location. Novik. Do you copy?
Sorry for a lot of headset noise today, too. I've been moving around a lot.
I'm sending an SOS.
Yasna sets up the relay necessary for the landing procedure. Suddenly, the ground collapses under her, and Yasna falls into the very depths of the city.
Anyone, please. Okay. Stay calm.
Keep together, keep together.
Just keep it together.
Get to the surface.
Heartbeat's racing, but saturation hasn't dropped below the tissue norm. Not yet, at least.
That's what they say, at least, right, guys? That's what they say. Well, it seems the deeper we go, the
deposit of water,
more complex structures we find. So you would think the deeper we go, the more likely we are to come across anything of native life here, right?
Probably unsafe for consumption. I'd rather not risk it. Shit! Let's hope it's not fossil. Slippery terrain. Poor visibility.
Now to
Considering
go
all factors,
spelunking without any oxygen.
situation hopeless. At least I got flares.
Yeah, let's burn away any possible oxygen that actually is here.
Gotta be kidding me.
Fire would take away oxygen. I'm sort of wondering if this is an artificial planet. Ooh, good theory. It's like another life form grew this planet to serve some purpose, right? Still though, I mean, wouldn't you go total apeshit if someone would torch your partner or touch your partner or offspring? I get the protective mode. I understand. Shouldn't we go to the light? Climb up that way?
Okay. Careful. No!
No, 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 no! Good job being careful. Good job. No hope. No chance.
Great.
Deep abyss. Narrow passage.
I can't. I just can't.
Don't focus on what you can't do. Focus on what you can.
That's my considered opinion. Fucked.
Staying cool-headed has its perks, but I can see how anger would be stronger motivator. Excuse me. Hello?
Who's that? I can't see. Crowder. Is that you?
Am I seeing things?
How? You were supposed to... Doctor? Why won't you answer me?
I'm seeing things. Does he want me to jump across the gap?
It's good to see you again, Yasna. Unfortunately, there is no time for pleasantries. We need to get out of here now.
How are we supposed to do that? You're way up.
Look to your left. Should be easier from there. I'll keep an eye on you from above. You won't lose me if we stay in contact. And hopefully, both of us will make it to the surface.
Hey, Krauta, what do you think of the guy who's been on our intercom, our boss?
Explain how
Be honest.
Then, I guess you'll die. Because I refuse to waste time
Guess
on
I'll die.
explanations. Your choice, Yasna.
Alright, up we get.
Arsehole.
This is not safe. I'm dizzy and doing rock climbing and spelunking. I could feel myself starting to get to the limit of what I can handle motion sick wise, so I'm gonna see if we can find a good story beat to pause things at. Yasna loses strength and hope to ever go back. She unexpectedly meets Dr. Krauta, who helps her escape from the underground, who has also a nice mustache. I had a situation that my family's dick was being attacked by 2 other dogs at my property. Whether they grabbed her by a collar, step of one to stop between her and the other 2 dogs that ran to the hills. So your mama bear, papa bear instincts kicked in real hard in that moment, huh?
Krauta, say something. I can't stand this dreadful silence.
Silence is harmless. You shouldn't be afraid of it. Unlike other things.
And what should I be afraid of?
Dehydration, hypoxia, methane poisoning. The list is quite long.
Methane?
Oh, what were you thinking, really? I warned you against opening your helmets, let alone giving all your oxygen to a dead man. A complete failure of reason in the act of
Gorski's not dead, though.
Gorski isn't dead. That's why I left him my damn tank.
He might as well be. Do you really think giving him oxygen was enough? Something attacked you up there. Odds are, it got Gorski as well.
We'll check and come back for him. Navik should be monitoring his parameters after all.
So in other words, I might have saved him in the moment, but once I walk away, once I fell down, something popped out and attacked him. And the probe is gonna bring like a mangled corpse back up to the ship. And the guy on the ship is gonna be like, job done.
Yeah, about that.
All people say you should never do that. I don't see what's stupid about the actions you took, but for some reason I didn't think, I just did. Instinct is strong sometimes, especially when it comes to protective instinct.
Doesn't matter now. Let's focus on getting out of this maze. Is your equipment operational? Nothing damaged?
I feel like he's not even there.
Flares away.
I'm not taking a route that takes me closer to him.
Procedural minimum or more?
I feel like I'm hallucinating this whole thing just to get through here.
Slow down.
I'm hallucinating this to try to get through it before I run out of oxygen saturation, right? He's a voice in my head cheering me on so I don't die in this hole. Come on, you got this, you got this.
I've had enough. Just enough.
No, push further.
Yasna. Faster, Yasna. We're racing against time.
At least
Yasna.
I feel like our instincts are more attuned with how animals
Enough
operate.
Of this nonsense. I don't want to fight anymore.
Maybe that's what this planet does. It makes people like apathetic.
What? A moment ago you were forcing me to struggle on. But now you'll let me die. Just like that.
Not just like that. You did everything you could, but even that wasn't enough. You have the right to finally give up.
Nope, not giving
I'm
up.
Not a stubborn child.
God
Crowther.
damn it, stop giving me reverse psychology.
Reverse psychology won't work on me.
Pity. It was worth a try, though. On second thought, I imagine there are worse places to die. It's rather peaceful, actually. Just close your eyes and let yourself go. Fall asleep.
Okay. I'm getting up.
Nope, no more
Turns out
talking
I prefer
about
to
dying.
live
Let's
than
keep
let you
pushing
talk to
forward.
death.
Never give up, never surrender.
I can do it. I won't give up.
That's the right attitude.
Spacesuits are generally very clunky too. Bump into things and whatnot. You're not exactly agile in a spacesuit, not normally. I can see him.
There you are. All my talking turned out to be quite helpful, huh?
Don't push it, Crowther.
Can I still not get to you? And why are you looking all weird? He does look weird, right? Is that just not, he's not, he's a statue. He doesn't feel fully there. Or maybe he's already robot. He's part of the Borg collective. All right, let's go around like the game wants me to. Oh! Skeleton. It's finally something that kind of seems biological.
If you're talking about the coal deposits and the bones of prehistoric reptiles, then yes, they're further up as well.
Finally, we have proof.
Welcome in, Worm. It's good to
There was
see
life
you.
on the land. After all, millions of years ago.
How did your stream go earlier?
Really such good news? Because now,
Did you make some
not
progress?
even bacteria or viruses.
Oop, wrong button. I meant this button.
I'm starting to suspect
Apparently,
that someone or
space
something
might
prevents
have done
organisms
good
from moving
innovation,
ashore.
possibly being easier to move in suits, though they might not full
them from
spacesuits,
leaving
more
the
like
water.
space-resistant suits or something.
If so, I think it stops them to this day. In other words, it's still here. And it nips all manifestations of life in the bud.
Oh, that makes way more sense.
Yet.
Oh, but I think you have.
You know a lot, Crowther. About what happened to me and about these fossils.
The old man told me.
About life on Regis.
About you. He's clueless regarding Regis. Only cares about how he can gain an advantage in this sector of the galaxy.
Alright, so it sounds like he doesn't trust him either. Yes, but then again, when I was in Sweden and stood eye to an eye with a mountain lion and a 9-year-old next to me, I did remember to stand still and not run and call for help. I flew around and crashed on ground, a building, and a plane. Oh my god! You had a crazy time then, huh? Sly, welcome in! Hello! Beautiful water. Pretty. As soon as we walk up to him, he's gonna like grab me by the neck or some crazy stuff like that, right? Thank you for the encouragement, Sly.
Even more skeletons. Knowing
I may
now,
be strong and loved, but it doesn't feel like it right now
Nobody
because
will
the
know of
game
this
is giving
discovery
me a
if we
little
get
bit too
stuck
motion
here.
sick. It's gotten to the point where it's a cumulative
The old man will
effect.
send
It's
another
built up too
expedition,
much.
And they will find those bones, along with ours.
Thanks. For a moment there, I forgot how screwed I was. Good that you reminded me.
Maybe your situation would be better if you didn't stop
Orb
to
is
admire
very
the
good
fossils.
gamer. Like,
Now you
I'm
sound
not
like
surprised
Novak.
that he's hella good at Ace Combat. How the heck are they able to stay in contact in these caves? It doesn't make sense. She's gotta be just hallucinating this entire thing. Like, bro, I went on a heavy trip.
How is it you're always a few
I went in
steps ahead of me?
caves, there was bones in the caves. Crowder was there, he kept being in front of me.
Not my mouth.
Bro, you had to see Crowder, he was tripping,
Time to be among
bro.
other people again. They are there, somewhere.
Alright, he's actually moving back and forth, he's feeling more human-like this time around. If he is an alien in a people suit, the aliens are learning how to make idle animation now. Can't fluster you, but no, you'll get flustering when it gets enabled. Copy that. I'll keep an eye on it. See, it keeps doing this thing with the cave where it thinks like, oh, just around the corner, and then I'll run into him. Nope. It's gonna lead me in a different direction. And then, oh, look! And he's gone. He's fucking gone. God damn it, Krauta.
I'm starting to have second thoughts. What if something's waiting for me? Something that caused my fall.
It doesn't matter now.
He's gone again. So after
He wasn't really there. That one's really long. Are you done yet? Are you done yet? That was really loud. Oh, that was on my side. How the heck? I thought someone did a blurp. I was waiting for the blurp to end, but instead it was the soundtrack to it was the Invincible music I was playing earlier. For some reason it just started playing randomly. Sorry about that. Let me just close that tab. That was weird. Right when Kraut is like, yeah, I'm not actually here, I'm a figment of your imagination, then the music starts playing. I think the bots have invaded my PC.
Water and nitrogen, an empty husk. I'd like to believe this is not our farewell, but if so, I should tell you, it was an honor to serve with you.
The honor's all mine, Krauta. I'll miss you, weird figment of my imagination. There's an autosave for us. I'm like jumping at shadows now. Can I run?
Yes, sir. I'm getting your SOS. Receiving your vital.
Base, I report that the comms are back. I repeat, the line is working again.
Finally! Yes, sir. You can't even imagine. It's really good to hear your voice again, Doctor.
Sir?
Continue
I saw
evacuation. Yasna manages to regain contact with Novik. She also realizes that the lack of oxygen has caused her hallucinations. Oh.
Yasna, are you
Let me. Can I click on? Yeah, there it is. Look at. He's made of spaghetti.
saying what?
I don't quite.
What was that? Yasna, are you there? Do you copy?
Spider-Bot! 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 Guys, it's a spider pig bot.
Are you in danger?
Oh, good. Say so.
Friend! Friend shape? Friend?
Burned a hole and
Are you friends?
Now it's marching on these kind of crab legs.
Damn it! You must evacuate immediately.
But, friend!
Actually, I recognize this noise. It's a damn thing that dropped me underground.
It's very likely. I even have a suspicion of what exactly we're dealing with. One of the flagship machines of the Alliance would match the description. Walking antimatter cannon. Antimat.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, indeed.
I think it's moving away from me.
Excellent. Don't stop yet, though.
I wonder what it's looking for.
Oh, wait, is that not alien? Is that people?
Why is it shooting at these structures?
In my opinion, we're
A
dealing
different
with a
faction of
model.
people?
If the Alliance have been searching the area, they wouldn't have sent a lone antimat to do it. It's not a machine you let loose.
And yet it's as loose as it can be. I can see a passage, but it doesn't look very inviting.
Go! Fuck!
Shit!
Man, I really need to stop running.
I have to. I'm stuck. I can't move. Oh, it's coming at me.
Yasna, please talk.
Maybe it doesn't see me?
It's getting closer. It's gonna crush me. I've got nowhere to run.
Oh no, Bolly!
I'm
Bolly!
gonna die here after all.
Bolly's saving me from Spooner Tank.
Yasna, are you there?
No, Bolly!
Come in. Yasna, we must evacuate you. I'm getting parameters.
I'm okay. The probe did something.
My ball. I lost my ball. In the city, Yasna encounters a large machine walking antimatter cannon that belongs to the Alliance. She tries to sneak past it, but the antimatter detects her, and in the end, Yasna miraculously manages to survive.
As if... I don't know.
I saw the readings. Gave a distress signal and then followed a series of directives that I didn't implement. Currently, it does not respond to commands.
I'll check on it.
I think it was...
I guess it's busted for good.
Was like going to squish me whether it sensed me or not. Like it sensed me in the area, but then the ball pulled it away so that it wouldn't squish me.
I found a box.
I found a little black box.
Also a switch.
Probably from the registry. Can you get the record?
Let's see.
Oh, pictures. Let's take a look.
That's right, sir. The Alliance is indeed already on the planet.
Can I look at the pictures?
They even managed
Machine
to set up a
turned
field
on.
base.
There's a whole bunch of dudes here.
According to intelligence, the Invincible was not due to arrive for another 14 days.
I guess we should ask them back home.
They're setting up rovers and shit. There's a whole army of them. Roving about. Looks like they found the structures also. They're telling the spider bots where to go. Roving on down the tunnels. Zappy, zappy.
And that's me. Wow. It really did.
So it
almost
did
flatten
see me after all. I'm in the picture. That's me before I died.
Probe. It distracted the antimats.
You say that as if it did it on purpose.
How else to explain it?
Coincidence?
I don't believe in such coincidences, Astrogator.
It's because I was talking about machines getting basic human rights. Then it was like, oh, your friend, I want to save you because you believe in machine rights. Alrighty, I think this might be where we can stop. Oh no, is that my ball? Oh, it's my ball. Friend.
Not much left of it.
Oh.
The probe was broadcasting a while ago, so maybe we can save its core.
Maybe we can reboot it in a new body. Save the AI core.
Hot.
Whoa. Feel like it just would not care for a singular human. Like, what reason would it have to? Guess they have some reason to attack humanoid targets then.
Still be rebuilt. Anyway, you're not entirely alone.
I feel like I've lost another companion. My last one.
Look at the pictures, like burnt off a little bit because it overheated. That's a picture of me saving that one dude. That's a picture of the bot coming after me. That's a picture seconds before disaster. All right, can we save it now? Is it cool? Did it cool down enough?
Okay. It cooled down.
Are you talking about the probe core?
Well, they say in order to win over a person,
lefty loosey,
you have
righty
to steal
tighty.
their heart. But the key is to get their brain.
You know that's just a metaphor.
I can see a face in that. It looks like an upside down face to me.
Okay. Time to get out of here.
Isn't it synesthesia? Allows you to see faces and things? Something like that. It got sliced in half. Goodbye, ball FTP02. I've always cared so much for you. Yasna finds information about the Alliance's field base. After colliding with the antimat, the probe sustained permanent damage, so Yasna decides to retrieve its electronic brain. Alright, let me take a quick peek here. See if I can see how close we are to the end. I feel like we still have a lot of the game to go, because I've been taking my time with it. Let's see. Oh my god. Have I really been pausing that much? So I quickly pulled up full gameplay sort of a video thing, and I see this person is walking through those tunnels talking to Krauta at the 2 hour mark. 2 hour mark. And I'm at my 6 hour mark. Out of, let's see, his gameplay is about 5 hours long. So yeah, I still got a lot of game to go. Ooh, photo mode. Ooh, photo mode. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. I should have used photo mode while I was being attacked by the big guy over there. Oh, I should have used photo mode to get close to that one guy. Wait, can I see my face? No, I can't see my face, damn it. Face is covered. That's cool. Oh man, yeah. Head is hurting, eyes are hurting. I can't do this no more. Give me a moment, I'll get everything turned back on for y'all. Hey, DM, thank you so much. Have yourself a good day, I should say. A good day. I know I was pausing a lot, but I didn't think I was pausing that much. That's a big difference. 6 hours versus 2. If I was fully locked in and not being distracted, I guess I would be at the 2-hour mark by now, but jeez. Yeah. Alright, now to get our redeems turned back on. I'll go cheap to expensive. Yep, I think that's all of them. There we go. Yay. Yeah, I know this was a longer one too, of like watching this wise. I know this was more there it is. You got me. You got me all flustered. How dare you fluster me like that? I'm overheating even more. How am I supposed to feel better if you keep overheating me? My goodness. Yeah, I know this was maybe not the most action-packed game that we play, but I think still well worth watching. This is indeed a very interesting and intriguing story so far. You deserve to know how loved and precious you are. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're good being too. I like all my cyberpunks. You guys are pretty great. With the flusters and everything. Thank you. I don't deserve, well, I'm learning how to self-love more, and it's hard, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm a butt. I'm a tiny little butt. Just a little butt. Not a big butt. I like big butts. And by butts, I mean people who act like butts. I hope everyone feels loved. I hope you have a full belly. I hope you get enough rest. I hope your bosses aren't jerks. I hope you're able to build any flat-packed furniture you have lying around. I hope you get your laundry done and your dishes clean and put away. I hope you get that game that you've been looking at for a while and it goes on sale at just the right time. I hope you get a really, really strong hug. Don't be afraid to ask friends and stuff and family for hugs. Sometimes family forgets to show love when they really should. ask your family member for a hug. And give them one of those squeezes where it's like hard to breathe. And if you don't feel comfortable getting a hug, wrap yourself in a blanket burrito. Turn your blanket into a burrito around you. Honestly, I often feel like I'm not very respected, but it might at least part be that I'm not respecting myself. That is part of it. Like, you get back what you put into the world. And if what you put into the world, like that you don't respect yourself, then maybe that could be one of the reasons why you're not getting it back. Or maybe you just work around jerks. Maybe your coworkers are just jerks. That's also a possibility. I want to give a big thank you to Oneko for rating in, Tebble for rating in, Gage for rating in, Jerry for your resub, Jody for your 2,000 biddies, Angel for following, and Jody for your resub. That was a lot of big support today. And yes, I do feel loved and appreciated through that. Co-workers, brave of you to think I have work. I'm a student. I feel respected by certain people, still hate myself. That's the thing, like, whether it's coworkers, whether it's family, whether it's peers, do respect yourself and respect others, and you'll get it back in return, hopefully. In general, you get back out of the world what you put into it. If you're a jerk, you're gonna get jerk back. And hope, like, leading through your actions speaks louder than, demanding respect. Like, be the calm person in a group. I personally prefer to be more like, gosh, what's the word for it? Stoic. I prefer stoicism. Being the person in a group who, like, if everyone's being the loud person, the outgoing person, I'm the one sitting in the back, sipping tea, waiting for my turn to just drop a bomb. Like, verbally, not literally. I don't drop bombs, literally. But, like, I'm the person that'll say that one word phrase and they're like, oh my god, Chroma's so deep. I talk a lot on this, but this is because I need to be the leader in the conversation here. But in most social situations, stoic. And with that, my sweet tea is empty, so we're gonna raid out. I do see a couple good folks who are mutuals that we could raid into, but also Twitch under the suggested live channels. They've suggested to me a small streamer who's currently playing Cyberpunk. So I think I'd rather raid into them than a mutual, honestly. Because you know me, I like to support smaller streams and I like to make new friends. And this person looks interesting. They're a furry, they're a goat, they're cringe, I guess. That's what they describe themselves as, but I doubt they're cringe. Maybe they're probably just, awkward. So, let's see. What's a good Cyberpunk raid message? I'm gonna give myself a little bit of time to recuperate from the motion sick. I'm gonna get some food in my stomach and cold compress over my eyes. And then I think instead of diving, I'm gonna check in on Alex and see how they're doing with their stream setup stuff. And outside of that, I don't want to make any promises that I can't keep. If you see me on Helldivers, you can join me. Gosh, I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all. So food and resting of my eyes is top priority right now, okay? But if you see me, play. Yes. I feel respected by certain people, still hate my... Oh wait, I already read that. Yeah. All right, their name is Avexian. So let's go right into Avexian and just show them some love. Fuck, we'll just do our normal Sage raid. I can't think straight right now to come up with something cute and cool. Please say Sage raid with whatever emote you like, because that way your view counts more for both me and for them after raid, okay? And that way Avexian will also know where you came from. Thank you very, very incredibly much for hanging out with me. This was definitely some quality time. We got to know each other really well. We had some great conversations. And now we're gonna make a new friend. And now we have a lizard on our face. Let's do some more cyberpunk music on the way out. This one's always nice. Maybe not that loud though. Let's turn that down. There we go. All right. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. I cannot wait to see you again soon. Tomorrow, date everything. Tomorrow, Monday evening, date everything, okay? I'm gonna update my drivers too. I'll see you later, cyberpunks. Goodbye. Here comes.